I'll unmute myself because I see Disaster Squad. You're here really, really briefly. Good to see you. I just wanted to tell you that I was I was watching a Bill Bull stream today, and he was playing something called Dead Breath or Deadly Breath or something. On it was an Amiga game by a solo adventure game dev, and I recommended to him Cursed 1, 2, and 3, and he'd already played it, and he mentioned that you'd been in the stream with him to talk about it. And so I just wanted to mention that to you because he loved those games, and I love that. I've played the first game so far, and I know that I love the first one, and he loved all three. So I'm glad that you got to share that with him, and the recommendation that I gave him was something he'd already enjoyed. And yeah, we're getting started really, really soon. I'm just sharing up on all the socials that we're on, that we're live. Okay, that worked. Okay. Yes, okay. Disaster Squad said he played all three last year. It was fun to watch. Yes, this was wonderful. Okay. Okay, let's get started. My computer is really chugging, but okay, we're going to be here. Hello. Let's see. Okay, hello. Okay, Marnanel, we're here. We're visible now.
Hello. Yay.
Yay, happy Crimson Tuesday. Delidrius, Seagull 2000, Mausimus. Yes, the Amiga game Disaster Squad was really cool. And then he played something called I Was a Cannibal for the FBI after that, which was very unusual. But it was more like a sample tester game to show people a particular, like Visionaire, I believe, was the programming language that was meant to showcase. But we're not talking about those. We're talking about another game by a small team of adventure game developers. This, of course, is welcome back, Marnanel Thurman of Thorsoft of Lechworth. We are back, and we are going to just play a little bit more of this until it's Marnanel's bedtime, and then we will continue on with other things. But yeah, something I thought about, I don't know if we've discussed this, was, did you have, what was the reception of this game after you released it? I mean, did your friends and family play it? Did anyone have any fun things to say about it? Did you get, I know you mentioned the Scottish woman who had played the game and loved it very much, but did you have any other type of fan interaction or reception?
Oh yeah, it was. I mean, like I said last time about how Avaricius was a bit behind the times, but Avalot, even though it was better, the field had moved away and stuff. But Avaricius hit a pretty good spot, I think, because in those days there were. I mean, things would be distributed by uploading them to bulletin boards and what have you, but also there were distributors, all over the world. There were little companies which sold discs and so on. And I mentioned Cameron, my friend who was on it, and he had a game called Domination, which was a board game, on video board game thing, and we got together and did a mail shot together, which meant duplicating several hundred discs and addressing them and stuff, and was quite expensive, but it did manage to get it on, CD all over the world. And and for a while every month we would go into the shop and look for the computer magazines to see if we were in them, and quite often we were, and sometimes we were on the cover disc, and that was even better. And I was still finding a few magazines where Avi was on the cover disc that I didn't even know about, because there were random ones in different parts of the world. And I look back at it now and think how hacky parts of it were, but yeah, people loved it. It didn't sell very well, but it got copied all around the place, and it made people happy, I suppose.
That's wonderful. Do you remember the name of any of the magazines that featured it?
Oh heavens, I hardly remember any of the names of the magazines now, like at all. But I'll check later. But there are some on archive.org that you can, that somebody's put all the back issues up, and you can find some of those. Yeah.
Oh, that's so exciting! Yeah, to be on one of those demo discs would be very, very exciting. And did you manage to? Yeah, did you buy the issues when they came out?
Yeah. Yes. Well, I don't know what happened. They're probably in my parents' garage, like everything else. Everything else, the Holy Grail is somewhere in that garage.
Oh, that would be wonderful to have you dig through that at one of these days and just unearth all these wonderful, wonderful treasures.
Oh, totally. I'm thinking of so many things that must be in there somewhere, including the source code to Avaricius, for example. By the way, it'll all be on 5.25-inch discs, and they're rotting away in there somewhere.
Yes.
It was lucky. It was lucky we managed to get the code for Avalot when we did. I told you about the Google Summer of Code thing with Avalot, didn't I? I can't remember.
No, I don't know if you did, but please, if you did, please retell it. I don't recall.
All right. Well, when we found the source for Avalot, we put it on GitHub and stuff, and said anybody who wanted it could have a go. And then Google Summer of Code. In Google Summer of Code there was a student from Romania, I think it was, called Peter something I can't pronounce, begin with B, and he was assigned to port Avalot to ScumVM.
Okay. Yes. Wow.
And it was fascinating working with him because I wasn't his, I wasn't his supervisor on the project. There was somebody from the ScumVM project, but he would keep coming back to me and saying, "So can you explain how this bit works and how this bit works?" And a lot of the time I'd be pretty much like this, actually saying, "Well, that made sense at the time because and there is actually if you look on you probably found I don't know, on GitHub there's a repo for the Avalot source code, but the wiki on that repo has a lot of write up of how the code works to try and explain it to Peter, and it was really odd to have to sort of think back to stuff you did 30 some years ago, and try to explain it to somebody else. Like there was this massive hack. There was this massive hack which was called Bootstrap within the system. That we had a problem that people wanted to shelter DOS, but obviously if you load command comp on top of the program, which is huge, you'll have like 40k to play with, and it'll be pointless. And also, we wanted to run cutscenes, and there wasn't space in the main executable, so the cutscenes were all written as separate executables, and so we have a problem. And what we ended up doing was there was the program that is called Avalot.exe in the distribution was actually Bootstrap, and Avalot 9 was anyway. You get the idea. You ran the Bootstrap program. It hooked one of the user interrupts and pointed it at a block of memory, and then ran the main program. And then when it needed to run a cutscene or shell to DOS, it would set a byte in this block of memory with the interrupt pointing at it and quit. And there was a special provision for if it quit by mistake, then the code would be different. And the stuff that saved the game would, it would put a save game in memory and copy it into that block, and then it would quit, and then the Bootstrap program would run command com or the cutscene, and then come back as necessary. And it was this sort of hacking around, which is really weird to explain to somebody who doesn't understand retrocomputing and wasn't there at the time. It's like, yes, we had to do this sort of thing in those days. It makes no sense. Never mind. Don't replicate it. Yeah, and also the stuff about hooking the timer interrupt so that it runs the same speed on everything. We had a separate program for that during development, but Bootstrap handled that in production, and everything to do with that was full of in-jokes about a particular album, where there's a song on it called Slow Down. And I didn't explain this. Okay, this album that you have never heard of, because I'm sure it didn't get anywhere in Romania. It was odd. And then, long time ago.
The ScumVM version, then. Is there a ScumVM version of Denarius, then?
It's probably rotted by now, but there was. I don't know I don't think it ever made it into the main distribution, but it's probably It's probably in there somewhere.
Floating about. No, that's fascinating to think about how the technical limitations you required you to do something like that to rig something like that up for the cutscenes.
Oh yeah, it was full of fascinating things, workarounds for stuff. I didn't explain this, but so the there's a system in Avaricius and Avalot called magic, which is what happens if you touch particular lines. And in Avaricius, the whole thing is hard coded. Lines on the screen. Like you walk around, there's a wall, stop. If you at the beginning where there's the pool and you walk into the pool, it says stop, you can't swim. That sort of thing. I don't know what the proper name for that is. I can't think at the moment, but it's called magic in these because they're magic lines. And by the time I got to Avalot, I worked out the algorithm for doing this. So they're just it's just an array of vectors, but in Avaricius I hadn't worked this out. So you know how it is that on EGA there's 4 different like planes and you can flip between them, yeah?
I'm
Right.
not I'm not I'm not super sure about the technical aspects of EGA, even though my
Okay, well,
game looks
sorry.
like it is.
Yeah, EGA is this, given it's this weird half-assed thing that everybody, CGA, yeah, everybody got that. VGA, the one that worked, and then there's EGA. EGA allows you to have 4 different planes that you can flip between.
Okay.
You 0, 1, 2, 3. In Avaricius and in Avalot, we're continually flipping between 0 and 1 because we're drawing on the other one. But in Avaricius, on the second or third plane, it draws the lines in particular colors and then checks the pixels along where his feet are when he walks around.
Okay.
And if it finds a color that isn't black, then it looks up what to do about that. And it is such a hack, but I had no idea how to do it. So, I was learning as I went along.
That's wonderful. I just wanted to say hello, everyone who's here. Welcome. Happy Crimson Tuesday. Yes, Sparky Pilot, thank you so much for playing the demo. And yeah, we will be talking about Crimson Diamond stuff, but right now we have a special guest with us. Speaking of the game that she made back in the day, which is another text parser EGA adventure game called Denarius, Avaricius, Sextus. So I know if you're new to the stream, I just want to give a bit of that background. But yes, so and when Marnanel heads off, then we'll be getting into Crimson Diamond stuff. But yeah, so we were speaking about I just thinking about the technical aspects of checking the line and intersections and things. I'm really happy that I started game development when I did, because I don't have that the technical knowledge to even imagine building something along those lines.
I mean, looking back at it, I suppose I'm kind of impressed I got as far as I did.
Yes.
But I was still, so much in awe of people like Cameron who knew so much more. But in so many ways, I am so happy for the kids of that age now, with not just for tech stuff, but that as well. But if you have any problems at all, you go on Tumblr, you go on the Fediverse, you say, what is this?
Yes.
Explain it. And in those days, I don't know, you could probably find somebody on a bulletin board, but it was you were very isolated, and so a lot of it was guesswork.
Yes, I mentioned to you Adventuron, which is this it was actually made in a UK made as well game engine for text parser adventures, right. And how it's specifically made for educational purposes to teach kids and to teach teachers how to teach kids how to make these types of games. And it's wonderful. It's apparently easy to use. I haven't used it yet, but you can play the games on phones, and you can have save states and everything. And I'm very happy as well that for kids nowadays, it's getting easier and easier, which means that the hard part, I don't want to call it the hard part, but the tricky technical part is a lot easier to do, which leaves us free to be more creative and do whatever we like with that part. Yeah. Let's move into Denarius here. Someone did ask, and I did want to field this question. Foggage Green says, "Can we have a show as a cool thing at a guest?" So I have this points redemption on my channel, where if you redeem channel points, they're these free points you naturally accumulate by watching, that to show a fun something. And yeah, I would be fascinated. Do you have any fun somethings within arm's length that you'd like to show stream tonight?
Who, me or the
yes,
person?
Yes, you. Yeah, you absolutely you. Yes.
Oh, me, yes, gosh, yes, I do. Oh my goodness. Yes. Over there. Oh. Okay, this room is full of random
Wonderful.
things on. But oh. I've got myself a Dali clock here.
Oh, wow. Okay. Oh, please tell us about the dolly clock.
Like in the painting with
Yes.
the persistence of
Memory.
what's it called? Yeah,
Memory.
that's what. And yeah, it's after Kit's father died. We went into Southport, which is a nearby town, and we were trying to get distract Kit, and this is one of the things we bought, and so we kept it ever since, and it's really cool.
That is
Oh, and also
wonderful.
I have a squirrel. I found this. Okay, do you know there's a town called Bath in England, which is called that because there's a spring there, and it was a Roman bath, and so it's called Bath. And I was there once, lovely little town, and it and there was a shop that sold all sorts of wooden things that I went into, and I have always loved squirrels. It has always been my animal, and there was this, and it is slightly chipped somewhere. Can't even remember where. Yeah, there we go. This bit, okay,
Okay.
is
Yes.
chipped,
Yes.
and so they were going to sell it for like £40, and they said, oh, you can have it for 20 because a little chip there. I was like, all right then, So I got this, and it's a puzzle box. You should
Oh.
show people this, and then they have to work out how to open it, or
Wow.
rather, distracts people. What you do? Do you want to know?
Yes.
You slide this bit, and see if I can remember. You slide that bit, and you pull this bit out,
Oh my goodness.
and then you slide, the other way, slide this across, and open that, and then there could be something in it, but in fact there isn't. But yeah.
That's wonderful.
Isn't it wonderful? Yeah, and yeah, so I've been carrying it around with me ever since, metaphorically. Yeah.
Fantastic, fantastic. So thank
Yeah.
you very much for the redemption fogage green of show us a fun something. Those are two very fun somethings. Is that clock actually functional then? Does it tell the time?
Yes, if the battery, it does. The battery's flat, but if it wasn't, I had to reach across to get it, which is probably where the battery went flat. Yes.
I love it. It's lovely. Okay, wonderful. So let's move into some Denarius then. And we left off here come back, Avi. Okay, yeah. So what we've done, we've already faced down the lions in the gladiatorial arena, and now what the next thing to do is, this is fascinating to me because reincarnation is a part of this game where you do actually have to go through that whole entire process. And I've kind of always been fascinated with games that do that, because I find that in adventure games a lot of the times we have this notion that death is the end state of the game, and then you have to restart or something. And it's wonderful that it's not certainly not the case in this as well. So I'm going to sit. Yeah.
It's really interesting, isn't it? In do you ever play the Hitchhiker's Guide game?
I played the text parser adventure. I never finished it because it was very difficult, but I did play a little bit.
It is very difficult. I finished it eventually, but with a lot of help, like back in the day. And actually, I want to mention here that I finished it, and then my family a few weeks later went on holiday, on vacation, to Newcastle, which is a town way up north in British terms, a long way away anyway, about 200 miles, and my dad had to drive back overnight, and I was told to sit in the passenger seat and keep him awake somehow. So I DM'd the entire game, beginning to end.
Wow.
Because I played it like a week before, and once you've spent all that much time thinking about it, you remember. I couldn't do it now, but if having done it so recently, and of course it meant there's sort of like, well, what if I do this? If you go down that way, you'll be dead in 3 moves. Don't do that, sort of thing. But the reason I'm mentioning it is that you cannot get through the Babelfish puzzle without having played the game multiple times, because you have to do all the parts of it down to the wire, and that's just so weird that it's not even that there is reincarnation within the universe of the game, but
That is strange.
an idea where you have to have lived multiple times
Mm-hmm.
in order to progress is just so odd. There is no way you can win the game on the first time, and that's just such an odd way of looking at it. Anyway, sorry, you were saying about.
Oh no, not at all. Like I think it just a spark went off in my head when you said you basically DM'd Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy for your father from the passenger seat. It had never occurred to me that if you just learned a text adventure game really well, you could DM it for a friend or something. It would be like you would be the computer part playing, and they would be the player. And I've played Pathfinder, I've played a bit of Dungeons and Dragons myself, but the idea of actually just taking an adventure game and doing that as sort of like just a thing you can do on a long car ride is wonderful.
I remember one time my sister and I were we did this more not just the once, because my sister and I were actually playing NetHack, like not on a computer, but like verbally, and she said, like, go into the room. Okay, what's in there? There's a newt. And she said there's a newt, and I said, all right, kill it and eat the corpse, which is a reasonable thing to say in the attack. And my dad was overhearing us, like, what the hell are you people doing? Yeah. But did you ever play Photopia?
I did not play Photopia.
Oh my gosh, you should play Photopia. It won the interactive fiction competition ages ago. But it's incredibly sad. I will tell you now, there is no way of it not there's no way of getting a happy ending. You might think there is, but there isn't. Anyway, you find out the game will frustrate it, and you will and the bad stuff will happen. But the amazing thing about Photopia, I mean, the whole game is based around colors. So if they say something, there's different bits of the story, and like you said, and the traffic light was red, and then you go into the red bit, and then said, "You are the first person on Mars," sort of thing, and it's linked that way. Wow. But the stories about, I'm trying not to give too much away, but the story is about a kid of about 12 called Alison, or Ali, and Ali is telling a bedtime story to a kid of about 5 called Wendy, and every other, the even numbered chapters are Wendy, are Ali, you are Wendy talking to Ali.
Mm-hmm.
So, and Wendy is essentially and Ali is essentially this adventure game, for not this particular, it's not a metafictional thing, but it's an adventure game for Wendy. And so, if you just hit enter without saying anything, in the odd numbered chapters, you get "please provide an action," which is the message you'd expect. But if you do it in the even numbered chapters, it says, "Hey kiddo, don't fall asleep on me, yeah." And and Ali is a character but you don't. No, you never play Ali. Ali is a character in all of the even numbered ones, but Ali is the narrator in the odd numbered. No, other way around. Anyway, yes, it has a major central sort of plot mechanism of this being a interactive
storytelling.
bedtime story.
Yeah, I love it.
Yeah.
I love that very much. Oh yeah, something else we almost forgot. So whenever we get started on this, I do a bit of a sound check before before recording, and whenever I ask Marnanel to say a few words, Marnanel says,
"This is London Weekend Television, broadcasting a full-colour 625 line service on the UHF band, and also on digital satellite, digital terrestrial, and digital cable networks via the MPEG-2 encoding system."
And you said there's a story behind that.
All right. Okay. So, when dinosaurs roamed the earth and I was the TV stations didn't broadcast 24 hours a day. They started up in the morning, and they went off the air a bit after midnight. And in the morning, the rules made by the Independent Broadcasting Authority, who were the people who made the rules at the time, were that the station should come on the air and announce what station it was, and so they would do that, and then you get some music to make sure that the guys at the transmitter had actually bothered to turn the thing on, and then the announcer would read out the programs which were coming up today in case you hadn't bought a listings magazine. I don't know. And I don't think anybody was really listening. And but I think it was just filler, so that we could make sure that the thing was on the air by the time they got to the first program, which was inevitably Sesame Street. And so the IBA rule was the IBA announcement was always something like, I mean, where I grew up, the local station was Anglia. And the announcement for Anglia was just, this is Anglia Television broadcasting a full colour service in the east of England from the transmitters of the Independent Broadcasting Authority. And you'd hear that every morning. And if you were stayed up, if you got up early and watched TV, as you know I did, and mostly actually coding. So the thing is, right, at that time, the Channel 3 in Britain was a true network, rather like PBS is, with local stations which shared content. But in early 2000s, the government relaxed the rules about who could own different TV stations, and the stations inevitably started buying one another. And in the end, there were just two stations. There were just two huge centrally controlled stations. One was Scotland STV, and the other was ITV for everybody else. You can't have anything different in different places, all just ITV. And London Weekend Television, London had this weird thing that Thames Television was Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, and Thursday, and most of Friday, and London Weekend Television was Friday night, Saturday, and Sunday. It was because there was so much money to be made in advertising in London that the government thought it wasn't fair for one station just to have the frequency, so they switched. London Weekend Television was one of the ones that lasted right from the beginning in the 1950s, right through to when they were taken over and closed down as part of the ITV PLC takeover. And on the last day they broadcast, London Weekend Television did something rather special, which there were rumours going around about, that they did a startup, even though TV had been broadcasting for 24 hours a day for years. This was ridiculous, and deliberately so. They got the announcer Trish Bertram they went off the central feed early, and then they put up this slide that looked like the 7, except it said MPEG 2 on it, and they started up, and she said, "This is London Weekend Television." But ordinarily you would have said broadcasting on VH, because they used to have VHF TV in those days. Or it would have been a simple thing, but they must have got the engineers to rewrite it so that it was a 90s or 2000s actually. It was a complete update to the original in the style of. So this is London Weekend Television broadcasting a full colour 625 line service on the UHF band, but and also on digital satellite, digital terrestrial, and digital cable networks via the MPEG-2 encoding system. And then they had the full startup sequence, and then they got one of the announcers to read out all the programs that they were going to do that. Just like they used to in the old days. And during the whole day, the idents weren't the last separate LWT ident. They went through all the idents that LWT had ever had since the 50s. And because, of course, it was widescreen in those days, and the original idents were in 3.4, they got somebody to recreate all of them in Flash, so they could redo them just for that one day. It was an amazing way to go out. Anyway, that is the story behind the phrase.
Oh, it's beautiful. I love it.
So much respect for that.
Very much so. Very much so. Thank you so much for the story. I'm glad that we did that. All right. So we're sitting down to talk to Lupus the second time round. And then also, again, happy Crimson Tuesday and greetings to those who are in chat. Sorry, I'll be addressing more chat when Marnanel has to depart with us, because for now I want to focus on what we're doing with her and talking with her. But yeah, we will. Nicholas Patton, I saw. What was that, Marnanel?
Somebody asked whether it was actually impossible to get the Babel fish on the first go. And I'm going to say, yes, it was. You would there would be no. I mean, for example, one of the things is that you can get it almost all right, and then the babel fish falls down the grating.
Yes, I remember that vividly.
And in order to not to do that, you have to have picked up the junk mail on the doorstep, on right at the beginning, and you have to put that junk mail down over the grating, which there is no reason for you to have noticed, and no reason for you to put the junk mail down unless you knew that the babel fish was going to fall down it. And you only have so much time. You don't really have time to mess up. So yeah, it would be impossible to do.
Oh, yeah, it sounds highly improbable. Yeah, Nicholas Patton, I did see your redemption of Biomenace, and I will play some Biomenace episode 2 later on this evening, so I didn't miss that. This is the second time we're sitting down with Lupus, and I suppose this is the same message we got the first time. You lie down on the couch to business as Lupus. I have discovered some letters of yours dated a few years back to a woman named Aldatera. Let me quote one. My dear Aldatera, what would Arcata and your husband say if they knew that we... Okay, yes. Hold on, you say. So this is the same exact sequence as before. This is...
Hang on, have we done this before? Yeah.
Yeah, this is post-reincarnation, though, so I think something different should happen, right? So something different does happen the second time around, which is the surprising part, which I was very delighted when I saw that this sequence did deviate from the original. The food is brought in by the slave, girly glance. Yes, onward. So this is all... okay. So, okay. So, yes, several thousand denarii. Okay, right. You know what? So this is...
been around the circle.
Okay.
Did you load the...
Yes.
Yeah.
I loaded the our most recent one, but it looks like... Okay. Okay. So I think we have to actually go to the money lender now to get that money. But isn't that strange? Because we did...
I thought you would... Do you not how... I mean, you can't see now, can you, when you're holding the trident? Because you're back here.
Hold on, this is strange. Yeah, I do have the trident, but I could have sworn I saved the game last time. I even checked. I rewatched the last part of our video last time, and I did. This was the save that I had post Lions.
Yeah. Okay.
So this is very.
I don't know what's going on.
I don't know what's going on either. Okay, well we'll try anyway. Well, this is a good opportunity to enjoy this again. Oh, A and B, A and Z, A and Z, A and Z. Okay, and I think is it enter? I can't remember what the trident throwing. Okay, there it was. Okay. Yeah, I could have sworn I'd done this already, but anyway. Because is this too... Okay, Marnanel, after this sequence, we go back to Lupus and something different is supposed to happen, right? We're supposed to... now that we've successfully... Okay. All right. Oh no. I don't think that was good enough this time. Oh dear. Okay.
I think that was good enough. I think it's only 3 that you have to...
Oh, okay. Well, we'll see.
I might be wrong.
That was, which is very merciful of you as a 14-year-old to let the player not have a perfect victory. I think everyone thanks you for that.
Oh, even better.
Oh no.
Oh, sorry, no.
That's okay. Okay. Oh, okay. Huh. Okay, well. Load from previous position. And it was sit was the reload. I was pretty sure. But...
I don't know.
I know.
Well, when you reload it, see how much money you've got.
Okay.
And, yeah.
Inventory. Okay, look, money. Yeah, 100 denarii? That should be more?
I thought so.
Uh-oh, looks like I might have to do this again then, because... Okay, well, anyway, we'll get through this.
Awkward.
I'm so sorry. Like, yeah, the most awkward part of this game is the part where we're replaying multiple times, and I apologize deeply for that. But we're gonna just clear through all that. No one needs to read any of this. We're gonna just get into it.
Yeah.
Okay.
For people who weren't here last week, I was saying that there are some hacky bits in this game, and I was thinking, I'll look through it. I was 14, whatever, and then there's the bit where I tried to write it that you were flirting with the slave girl, and I was like, no, this is my idea when I was 14 of flirting, and it is cringe.
No, that's okay. We'll get through this. And then, please refresh my memory about what happens after this sequence.
Somebody needs to refresh my memory. When you end up back in the atrium like you were, but with the money, I think, that Lupus gave you. Whoa, loads of I think. Or do you have to go back to Lupus? Sorry, it's been a long time since I thought about this.
It's okay. And I've probably thought about it more recently than you, and I've forgotten. So I can't really blame you. Well, we'll get through this at least this time, because we had some lucky ricochets with the trident this time.
I'll tell you a cool thing about reincarnation in adventure games.
Please, yes.
Yeah. Okay, do you know the Infocom series Enchanter?
Yes, I've played a bit of those. I don't think I finished any of them, but yes.
I don't know if it's in the actual, the originals, but Graham Nelson had it. Whoop, that's not supposed to. Graham Nelson had a short story called Balances set in the same universe, and one of the spells that you can find in Hellastar's Grimoire is Sheps, which reverses the effect of another spell. And you can set up reincarnation by using Sleps on another spell called Mortin, which is just as cause immediate death of caster.
Wonderful.
And and if you try to cast Mortin without Sleps, it says you really can't fault Hellastar on this one. Death is immediate, like a curtain. But if you're gonna, I usually that would be cruel to kill somebody just for doing one thing. But I think if you cast a spell that says cause immediate death of caster, you deserve what you get.
Yes, yeah, I agree. I like those types of text parser games where you do have these verbs that are these invented verbs that were part of the puzzle solving.
Yes.
Okay, well, we did fantastic. Reincarnation recommended. Okay, had 15 points for earning 150 points while fighting lions. Reincarnated. Okay, so now we should be able to go back. Oops, yeah. Okay. We should be able to go back. I will save it again when we get there. Oh, no, stop it. Okay, here we go. Crossing this. This is a fascinating story again about the paving stones and the NASA. Okay, open door. Okay, I'm going to save it. Marnanel. And then I'll save this as Lupus this time. Okay, and I will sit. So this should.
It didn't make much sense to me to ask you how to describe a file when you've just typed the file name, which is a description of the file. It seems a bit redundant.
I think isn't one a directory and then the other one is the file name or something? I can't remember.
Well, you could give a directory name, but it's
okay.
It's just it saves the whole game in. Sorry, it does for the file name first of all. You could have a direct path component, and then. Yeah, what is up with this? Okay. I don't know.
Yeah, now, Okay, I think... I think we might need to head somewhere else first, and it's funny because I only played this about a couple months ago, and I should know better. Yeah. But I think maybe we have to head off somewhere else. Okay, so I'm just going to let myself get devoured by a lion, and then we will... we will restore the game. Oh wow, the lion didn't even go for me that time.
Lazy lion.
It feels like they go for you, right? Maybe if I don't.
Yeah, but they only get to move. The Y component only gets to change a certain amount. So that one was at the bottom, so it could only move up a bit, and then it went back.
I see. Okay, here we go. So after the lions, we probably have to head somewhere else. Maybe the moneylender. I feel like that's our next destination. We'll see.
Yeah, it's a good point about the 8-character file names. I've forgotten that. Yeah, I like the Shakespeare quote.
I see.
And the Browning quote. Yes, that too.
I still to this day when I name files I don't put spaces or other characters in them, underscores and everything. Okay, here we go. Let's restore the game. Okay. Yes, lupus. Okay, so let's head over up this way anyway. Instead. Oh yeah, you know what there also is? There's this fellow here, and I can't remember what this guy's thing was. Okay, you're outside the treasury, your eyes glaze over at the thought of all the riches inside. Pity about the armed guard on the door though. His name's Noxious and he lives up to it. Talk to Noxious. You decide to ask him about the treasury. After all, let's face it, this Roman knows. I feel like there's a joke in there. Wait.
No, Roman knows.
Yeah. Like, okay. Yes. Okay. Roman knows. Okay.
If you Roman a face, and then yeah. Sorry.
Oh, okay. Yes. Okay. Coins have a profile of a Roman on them too.
Yes.
Okay. There's stores of silver and gold galore in there. He says, "Can I go in?" You ask. I didn't ask. I don't let any Didymus, Ricardus, or Heraldus in. Yes, Tom, I guess, Dick and Harry.
Dick and Harry. Yeah.
Noxious fumes. Okay. So we cannot go this way, but we can get through the other way. Pompey Treasury. Let's read some more graffiti as I'm walking, which is kind of nice. Yes. Oh, we had that one already. Amelia Stella wrote this alone in the moonlight. Treasurer's office is here. Okay, this one. Look. This is the treasurer's house. He's an occasional business acquaintance. Okay, talk to...
I like the terrifying volcano at the back.
Yes, it's wonderful. It's foreshadowing. Okay, hi, Avi, says the treasurer. One of my slaves has just gone missing. Well, you could borrow Crapolis on second thoughts. Never mind. Actually, you add, I bought a new slave today. Okay, yeah, we did have to come here. Oh, yes, says the treasurer absently. Yes, you say, I'll go and get her. You do so and return a few minutes later with Gedalotova. She strolls over to the treasurer and winks at him. So this, we had to do the lions first, and then this can happen.
We used the same sprite.
Yeah.
Yes. Actually, it wasn't even a sprite. You can see the move out of the way of so that yeah.
I've done that before too, to simplify things. Just have someone move out of the way and then have the other thing. The treasurer catches sight of her and his mouth falls open. His eyes glaze over and he begins to look slightly dazed. Hi there, sweetheart, he says. She giggles and he jumps up and says, let me show you around the building. He grasps her hand and they walk off whilst he stares deep into her eyes. The treasurer unlocks an inner door, disappears through it with the girl, and locks it behind him. So long, Avi, he calls. See you next Saturnalia. You win some, you lose some, eh, Avi? That's all right. So we can take the key.
He loses so much.
What was that?
Mostly he loses some. Yeah.
Key. Okay, so we do have the key, which I think is the only thing
we're missing a pixel on the right of that tile. Do you see there?
Oh, there's...
No, it's on the table without the treasurer on it, and there's a black.
There's a black line happening. Yeah, I hadn't noticed that before. I don't think we can take any of these. Can we take this money?
No, but you take the key.
Yeah, so take the key. Oh, whoops.
Oh, that's just rude.
Yeah. Well, here's the bad news. You've just got yourself killed. Here's the good news. You qualify to have your name inscribed on the high score table. Well done. Type your name and hit enter. Well, that's fine.
That was cruel. Sorry. No,
not at all. No, that you're right. I shouldn't steal. Oh, what happened? See, this is interesting. This has happened before, and I'm not sure what that is. But that might be purgatory or something. Yeah, what do you know?
No, it's the ash. The volcano erupted.
Oh, okay. Okay, very good. I hadn't even thought of that. Absolutely. Okay. Let's load. Yes. Okay, so we have the key. We're not going to try to take the money. And now we can let ourselves in through the door. The door? I don't remember where this goes. Oh, yes, this is one of those messages you mentioned about walking down the alley. After a few hours, you walk back again, having had a very good time. However, you have found out nothing that could possibly help you in the game, so you resolve to stop wandering around and get on with it. I do like that as a solution rather than having just an invisible wall somewhere that feels like you didn't do the exploring. I actually much prefer that. Okay.
In Leisure Suit Larry, they used to have a mugger that every room that they didn't want to build a room next to, that there would just be an empty bit of street, and then a mugger would jump out and hit you with a stick or something, and then you'd lose.
Yes, yes, yeah, and then you would go into that underground place where you get rebuilt as another
Yeah.
Larry android.
Oh, I've forgotten that. Yeah. Oh, sorry. Thank you. So, yeah.
Yeah, I love that as a natural. It's a natural consequence to the exploration instead of just putting a brick wall. Okay, a key, says Noxious. It fits. Did the treasure say you could go in? Yes, of course. You say, fingers crossed behind your back. You rush inside, grab as many denarii as possible, and rush out again. Phew. You check your money bag to see how much you managed to get. Your money bag. Oh, but you have 2,177 denarii in cash.
I mentioned that 177 is a sort of magic number for me for some reason, and that it's all over the place. Like I think like in magic numbers at the start of files, there's usually the byte that's 177, and so if that's 2177, that was almost certainly not a random number at all. That was particularly that number it chose. It's odd that people in Olympus didn't strike you down for stealing that money.
That's true. That's true. Oh, there's another thing we need to do. So we have the money now to leave, but we haven't been. Oh yes, that's a good idea. There is now we have to go into we haven't gone into was it the catacombs?
Yes.
Okay, so we have the key. We don't have the rope yet, and I don't remember where we get the rope from.
Ooh. Oh, the centurion in the pub.
Okay. But we need to, I think, do we have to buy him Glisglis or something now with the money that we have or something? Okay. Because
I think that whole thing was basically based off Lefty's bar in
Lovely. Very influential.
Oh, yeah.
Very influential game. Okay. So we have to talk. And there's, the Centurion over there. And we have to buy him a drink. But let's talk to him first. Oh. Is he just a Centurion? Or do I have to call him by name? Yes. Oh, no, we don't. Very nice. How's the army going, Romulus, you ask? Great. I'll tell you something I heard a while ago. Avi says, Rom. There was a Centurion goes to Gaul, and he wants to have a bath. So he says to a Gaul, Où puis-je aller baigner? And the Gaul says, Monsieur veut un bain simple ou avec ma sœur? And the Centurion says, Avec votre sœur, naturellement. Ma sœur. Yeah.
It's a bit of a lost joke, and you're not even in English.
Yes, with your sister, naturally. Yeah, so we did figure this one out in chat, which I'm very pleased with. Okay. You suspect that your Gallic is not what it used to be. So now, how do you keep yourself occupied nowadays, Avi? Still in the banking trade? Yes, in my spare time, I'm starring in a graphical adventure game. Sounds fun. Hey, tell you what. In all the adventure games I know, which can't be many, seeing as I'm a Roman soldier, the hero always gets stuck for want of a rope. And it just so happens I've got a rope here with me. Want it? Okay, you say, I'll take it. 5 denarii for my trouble. Oh, all right, you say, as you reach once more into your trusty money bag. By the way, I've just been to Britannia, and it was dreadful, and they've not even got any proper drains. Sounds rather seedy, Romulus. This is just, I don't know, is this a joke, or is this just because of...
You're wrong, actually it's going to tell you next scroll. But, yeah, that was such a crap joke that I put in another scroll to explain it. If you...
Oh, that's right. CD-ROM. Yes.
It's not even funny. I don't know what I'm doing. But
they've got this weird form of warfare called football, I think. Anyway, we were playing a local side, but we had to leave off because the pitch was invaded by wild animals. Wolves, you ask? No, we were playing Arsenal, actually. We decided not to do one about Chicago. This is something, we were trying to figure this out. Well, we know Arsenal has the logo is, the mascot is what, the cannon?
Yeah, but wolves. I mean, wolves. The mascot is a wolf, but it's called because there's a town called Wolverhampton near Birmingham, and Wolverhampton FC or Wolverhampton Wanderers, I think FC. But they're called Wolves for short because the name is so long. So yeah, the pitch was invaded by wolves, but it was, Anyway, but if they've been to Chicago, the pitch might have been invaded by the Bears. I don't know, but it seems even less likely. So,
okay,
is the joke.
So that was the part, that I wasn't sure about if it was about a different sports team or anything like that. Okay, wonderful. Okay, so we have rope. Actually, we don't need to buy a drink for him then. We do just have it. And now we need to venture into the catacombs. And I actually do have my map that I made already here. So I'm very pleased that I've got it written down. And I don't think it'll change. Hopefully it's not. I don't. Yeah, it doesn't change. It persists each time, which is lovely.
Yeah.
Okay.
When somebody, there was a solution file that somebody wrote that's floating around, or was floating around, and it said the catacombs hasn't been mapped. It hardly needs it.
Yes.
So, yeah.
I have to say,
not
for a 14-year-old, you didn't really make it too tough in terms of the maze is very manageable.
Yeah, I don't remember what I was thinking with the maze, because in Avalot the maze is, it's a proper maze. There's, that you can get lost in, but this one, it's not just that you can do the whole map in your head. It's that it gives you the XY coordinates.
Yes, it's incredibly helpful. So thanks again, but I'm going to just do the quick death of falling through this chasm. As you begin to walk down the passage, you notice a large crack along the floor, presumably from a mild earth tremor, Vesuvius turning in his sleep, but nothing to worry about. You saw it too late! And this lovely arg. Yeah.
And there was actually a set of earth tremors before the a few eruption. Anyway.
Okay, so I'm going to just restore it. I just wanted to show that lovely little death. And the rope is already here, and I haven't even tied the rope, but it's a minor thing.
All right. Yeah. Continuity. Sorry.
No. I think that's fine. Tie a rope to hook, I think. Oh, no. Come back. Okay. Is it tie rope to hook? Yes. Okay. You tie the rope to the hook with a knot your grandmother would have been proud of. Is that
you call them granny knots?
Granny knots.
Yeah. If you do you know a reef knot? Yeah.
I've heard of a reefer knot.
Yeah, where you tie left over right and then right over left, and it's two slip knots so that it's very strong. Because if one, they slip in towards one another, so they don't loosen. But it's a common mistake to do left over left and left over left, or right over right then right over right. In which case you just have two slip knots, and the hook doesn't work at all. And for some reason, I have never understood why this is called a granny knot.
Huh. All right.
So, at least this here. I don't know. Anywhere else?
Down. Climb rope. Let's see. Happy Crimson Good Tuesday, everybody. They're just trying to talk about. They're talking about the 177 and the significance of it. Oh, I don't know if you use a rope. Climb down rope. Oh, can I just walk up to it maybe? Oh, yes, I do. Okay. Okay. Due to your foresight in tying a rope to the hook, you don't tumble down the hole. Instead, you climb down carefully. Your knot holds. You end up safely at the bottom. Okay. Okay, Whiskey Tango Foxtrot says, when I was in Cubs, they called those knots the granny knots, so the term is used in Canada. Okay. I had not realized. Okay, so I'm going to look just to get my bearings. Okay, this is 5-5, so I know exactly where we are. Okay, so I'm just going to move us through this.
Because one thing that, there's a stereotype of grandmothers is that they knit. So they don't understand knots. So it doesn't make any sense to me.
Maybe this granny is someone who lets things slide? I don't know. This is 3, and then this one's 4. Yes, very, very nice and easy. Then we go up 1. I'm just going to double check the coordinates. Yeah, we have to go up from here. Yep.
By the way, Photopia has a maze in it, and the solution is amazing. But I won't call it. Like, it's one of those things where they put in a maze for the hell of it, but it's not what you think. Like, T0 has a maze, but it's not that you have to find your way around the maze as such. It's that there are signs saying no right turn and things like that. So if you go into a room east, you can't leave south.
Oh, my goodness.
And it might be no through route in another room and stuff, and so you have to work it out around there.
Oh, no. I hope I'd be okay at that. There are some adventure games where the way that you orient yourself, like it's not consistently orienting you north, south, east, west. Is the north is not always up, and I always have a trouble with those games navigating because it's saying, well, if you turned this way, now it's up. Up is now east, and you have to.
Yeah, it's like that. You know where you get that in like Google Maps or something, and you're navigating to a place. And some people have it that the up is always the way the car is facing, and I was like, what the hell? I don't know. I think it's Chapel Street, but it's sort of pirouetting away from me. So I go around here, I don't know, and you sort of get seasick. It's twirled around and around.
Yeah.
Anyway, sorry.
No, not at all. Okay, let's look. I can't. There's a trick to this I remember because I remember dying here a few times. Someone who looks very bored, not like you, Avi Shirley, sits by the far wall. At a guess, I'd say he's been thrown into these catacombs to wait being eaten by a lion. Talk to man. Parser presumes your ambiguous comment refers to Didymus the Christian.
Yeah, it's just like the puzzle inserts itself far too much into the conversation. I think. Error messages should be error messages and not part of the. Anyway, go on.
No. It's all right. Again, this is made by a 14 and a 16-year-old.
Fair enough.
Yep. And it got finished, and it was in magazines, and I think that's amazing.
Yeah.
I've been thrown in these catacombs to await being eaten by a lion. What did I tell you, Avi? That Lubus man gets rid of Christians and excess slaves that way. You've just missed someone else who's going to be a lion's lunch. He was a Visigoth. What's a Visigoth, you ask? Okay, people did understand this joke, by the way. Some kind of spreadsheet.
Right.
Yeah, Visigoth, yeah. Some kind of spreadsheet, I think. Anyway, I'm next. Do you know any way out of here? Yes, I've just come in down a rope a long way from here in room 5-5. Good to see you, Electric Dick.
Not Julia.
Yes, okay, I will do another introduction because I knew people come and go, and sometimes the time is, we did start a bit early today. Welcome, happy Crimson Tuesday. I'm so overjoyed to be once again with my guest, Marnanel Thurman of Thorsoft of Letchworth, who made this game with her brother back in the 90s. And she was, a long time ago, she was 14 years old when she made this, and she took 2 years to make it. And it's a game from beginning to end at a time when that was not easy to do. Marnanel created her own graphics engine to develop the graphics, figured out the way to reverse engineered how to make music for this by looking at other music, and just basically built everything from scratch to make this. And it's fascinating and an incredible achievement for anyone at any age, even more so back in the days where, we couldn't just Google something or look up a YouTube tutorial. I could not be more impressed. So thank you again for for spending your time with me to go through this.
No, it's a pleasure.
The Christian looks up excitedly. Room 5-5? Great. Now I can get out. I'm going back to Britannia. Look me up if you're ever there. The name's Didymus. I really ought to give you something for saving my life. Tell you what, I found this crystal ball lying around down here. You can have it. Okay. With that, he runs off to freedom. You better get out of here before the jailer comes back. And is this just...
The jailer doesn't come back.
Okay.
I don't think it does. No.
Okay, so I can just leave?
I think so.
Okay.
I think you better save anyway, but
okay.
I don't think...
I will save. Crystal. Okay, so we're just gonna keep going, get out of here, and now we have the crystal ball, which I can't remember what we're supposed to do with it.
Do you want me to tell you?
Yeah. I've figured this out once, so I feel like it's okay for me to ask for the help.
Okay, you give it to the soothsayer, because then the soothsayer can look in it and find out
right.
the volcano was going. Yeah.
Of course, right. So that's back in the pub. Okay. Oh, that's something I did want to ask you. You mentioned that Letchworth Garden City was a dry town until the 60s.
Yes.
And of course, and also I don't know if they were the proud recipients of the UK's first roundabout, but it was revolutionary in a lot of different ways. Were those met with
revolutionary is the sorry, go on.
Were either of those or both or neither met with any opposition by people in the town?
People in Letchworth are used to weird things. I mean, it's how it's how the town is. But there was one thing that there was a local company. I think they made bacon or something like that. Decided for the town's 75th, I think, anniversary. that they would make a big sign that said Letchworth with a bust of Ebenezer Howard on it, and it was hideous. and it was there on Hitchin Hill just as you went into the town, and people were saying this will scare people away. Come through. And so there was a lot of bickering about it, and the company didn't want to get rid of it and so on. But a bunch of kids from the from St. Chris, which is the private school I told you about that Cameron went to, formed a thing called the Anti-Ugly Committee, and turned up overnight, uprooted the thing, and threw it in the fountain. After which it was carefully put away in some side corner of the town and not mentioned again. Yep. So I don't know why I'm telling you this. Sorry.
No. I love all the stories. So I guess everyone just accept. Well, that was an exception to the people of Letchworth tend to accept change.
Yeah. I think so.
I'm just going to take one quick look at this crystal ball before we give it away. You examine the crystal, but you can only see strange colors and shapes inside it, and even then, only when you look very closely. Give crystal ball to Soothsayer, maybe? Is that going to do the trick? Oh, how nice, thanks, but now you'll never get it back. Oh, talk to the...
Not sure what happened. Sorry, go.
Maybe
go
I should... Okay, here we go.
Weird?
The soothsayer peers into the misty depths of the crystal ball. Suddenly his face goes pale and he starts in horror. What's wrong, you ask? I think I've tuned it into Neighbours by mistake, he says. He rapidly adjusts it. It's very good.
You have the soap opera there, yeah?
Yes, I've heard of it. I'm not a big soap opera person, but I got the joke. I see a spirit holding a fawn-colored rabbit. That'll be the genie with the light brown hair, which is the song.
Yeah.
Now I have it. The town of Pompeii will be destroyed by ash. Wow, these anti-smoking lobbies are becoming powerful, you say. Don't be silly.
There was a lobby at the time. There was a lobbying group at the time called Action for Smoking on Health, which had been in the headlines a lot, which was ASH for short because tobacco. But in the original version, we had an English teacher, the head of English at our school, who was the sort of irascible, he was a good guy, but he was sarcastic and loud and incredibly Scottish, and his name was Mr. Ash, and in the first version it said, "Oh, hasn't it done its homework?" or something like that, and my dad persuaded us to change that because although it was funny, it wasn't funny to anybody but us.
I love it, Mr. Ash. What subject did he teach again?
English,
okay.
Yeah, I contacted him. I found him on years and years later, and I contacted him to say hello, and he'd retired and moved to Norfolk, and he'd been working as a photographer, and I said, I saw your pictures online. I'm not sure what to say about them because I don't know much about the technical side of photography. I really like them, but that's like people looking at my poetry and saying, I like it very much and it rhymes. And I got an email back from him saying, lovely to hear from you. I found a bunch of your poetry online. I like it and it rhymes.
Was he a teacher that you had him in school, and did you do well in his class?
Yeah, actually, I got an A at GCSE. I wanted to take it for A level, but there was a subject clash, and I couldn't take maths and English at the same time for reasons that were beyond me, and I needed maths for computer science, so I had to drop English, which was a shame. But then I got another email from him that said, actually, seriously, I've been reading through them and I've only got a third of the way through, but I'm very glad to hear somebody was listening in my lessons after all, which was happy.
That's lovely. That is lovely. And it is amazing to think that, you were very much in that creative side as well as the computer programming logic part of it too. So you had both sides of the brain going to work with.
I think the two things, it's hang on. This is soft drink. I'm just mentioning to people. It's programming is language. It's just some of them you're talking to the computer, and some of them you're talking to the humans. But in both cases, you put the story together, and there's only a few, not every combination of ideas is a story, not every combination of words is a poem. You have to find the right way to put things together in both cases. And yeah, I think people draw the line to what's it? Larry Wall, right?
Mm-hmm.
You know the guy who wrote Perl?
No.
All right, you know Perl, the programming language.
Okay,
Sorry
I've heard of it. I've heard of PERL.
Okay.
Right.
Yeah, Perl. He is a lovely man and slightly crazy, but lovely man, which often goes together. And he's a linguist, and he used to work for a while as a Bible translator for Wycliffe Bible Translators. He was doing linguistics as his job, and he ended up writing this programming language, and it's the sort of thing where you would which is written as you would expect a linguist to write a programming language. And some people, I think this is a large part of why some people like it and some people really hate it. Like, there's a thing about context that there's a command, there's an operator called reverse. And, okay, anytime you call an operator, a built-in one or a user-defined, you can tell whether the result of this is going into an array or a scalar, and so you can make the same operation do a completely different thing. And in particular, for example, reverse, if it's going into an array, knows that will reverse the array. Whereas, like if you give it a string, you'll get the characters in the string in reverse. But if it's going into a scalar, it will just reverse the string. So you'll get the string backwards. So yeah, if you call it with the string of hello, you get ole.
Mm-hmm.
But if you call it with a list containing hello, you just get hello, because it's the same list backwards, which is the same. And this is exactly how languages work. And programming languages hardly ever, natural languages work like that. Programming languages hardly ever do. And it's fascinating to see how a linguist thinks about programming. Sorry, this got a long way from the.
No, not at all. Eating with was saying Perl has high writability and poor readability. I don't know.
Yes.
Though I will say I do like, I don't know if it happens as much nowadays. I'd like to think that it does, but I do really appreciate the cross-pollination of disciplines between sciences and arts, and I do think both benefit from each other. And I did read of this wonderful article, and I wish I could share it with you, but it was a long time I read it. But that idea of like these salons where people were talking about all these different kinds of concepts in math and science and art and everything in philosophy, and how there's so many ways that talking about these things kind of carries over from one discipline to the next. And enriches everything.
This is what I loved about Cambridge. I did my bachelor's degree at Hertfordshire. It was a local place, and I told you this, but I'm just recapping for people. I did a bachelor's degree at Hertfordshire, which was the local university, and I studied for a year at Cambridge, where I failed, but it was a lovely year, and I learned a lot. One of the big differences between the two is that Hertfordshire is a big campus university, and the engineers talk to the engineers, the computer scientists talk to the computer scientists, the programmers talk, the nurses talk to the nurses. There is no reason for anybody to talk to one another. But because Cambridge is broken up into 31 colleges, you sit next to people. You can be sitting next to anybody at all when you eat your dinner. And it would happen to me so often that I would be sitting, I would always try to talk to the person next to me, and they'd say, "Oh, I'm researching in the so-and-so department," and I would say, "Tell me about your research," and they would tell me. And sometimes, I would have things to say, and I have a friend that I am still friends with, where I first got to know him because we argued about Herodotus. He was a classicist, and he was saying Herodotus said this, and I said, yeah, Herodotus talks bollocks, and he said, no, you have to remember Herodotus was the first historian, but it wasn't distinct from story at the time. And we had this argument really about Herodotus. He was right, of course, but but this would not have happened at Hertfordshire. Well, not least because there wasn't a classics department, but the cross pollination thing is vital. There's a C.P. Snow, writer of the mid 20th century, wrote a book. What was it called? It's gone up my head, like Two Worlds or something like that, where he was saying about how scientists and arts people never talk to one another, and essentially speaking a different language. And it's true, and it's worrying, that we essentially have two completely different educational systems, and we haven't actually fixed it all that much since this time. Anyway, go on. Sorry.
No, not at all. So we're coming to the close, I think, of this. No, I do think it is fascinating. I do think it's probably harder nowadays because there's just so much information to get that type of common ground again. But I do think it's possible, and I would like to see more of it.
Yeah. I was going to say about altering the syntax of Perl. There is an amazing Perl. In Perl, you can actually modify the parser so that you are essentially using a completely different language. And there is a module, for example, called Acme Bleach, which turns the entire program into a set of spaces and tabs, which still executes. So your program disappears. But also there is an amazing system called Per Ligata, which means tied back in Latin, like per ligata, like ligament, and it fixes the parser so that you're programming in Latin, and it is so amazing because of course in Latin you can tell whether a word is singular or plural and how it refers back to other words in the sentence, and it's used as part of the syntax of the language. It's amazing and completely useless, but as an idea, it's beautiful.
Yes.
Anyway, sorry, go.
No, that's wonderful. And someone, Electric During in UK, said Two Cultures is the CP Snow book.
Thank you. Yes, that was it. Thank you. Well done. I couldn't think of it in years. Yes.
Wonderful. Okay, here we go. Don't be silly. This is important. I know an escape route. You may be the only one to escape. Great, but it'll cost you 2,000 denarii. Take it or leave it. And this is where the money comes in. Gulp, and they call you Avaricius. I'm going to look at my money again. I think we have that. Yes, we have more than enough. And I suppose, I mean, was there a reasoning toward giving the player much more money than they actually needed to win?
I think, because you seem to have lost some of the money. I'm not sure why.
Oh, five for the rope.
Oh, right. Yes. I don't know. I mean, it would seem a bit silly to have exactly the right amount, know?
No, absolutely, because you can still buy drinks and things. Yeah. See, I give money to Soothsayer. Okay, and about time 2 says Quick Fingers the Soothsayer. What's that rumbling noise? You both hurry to the back of the pub, where Quick Fingers opens a small door with a curious key and pulls you after him, and not a moment too soon.
Small door with a curious key. I think I said this in the chat the first time I was here. Small door with a curious key is a reference to the Hobbit adventure game. There was the right. Small door and the curious key were items. Carry on.
Yeah. Lovely. Here we go, and this is the beautiful ending sequence here. Your thoughts hark back to Lupus, Arcata, Nervus, Didymus, Gedolodova, and the others that you left behind in Pompeii. Did they get out? Who knows? And I didn't realize that was the ash. And of course it makes total sense. Yes, the Soothsayer hurries along a winding corridor, which is pitch dark, judging by the sound of Nellius Danus echoing behind you. Crapulus is following. At length you arrive at a way out. Nellia Danus?
Yeah. Okay, so there's a song called Nellie Dean. There's an old mill by the stream, which it's an American song from the early 20th century, but for some reason I have never understood. It is the song that drunk people sing in fiction.
Okay.
You see it all over the place, but why, I don't know. Anyway, I put it in here, but changed the name so it sounded Latin.
Here we go. You climb out of the hole, rub your eyes, and look around. Wow. This is lovely. Neptune's Island. It's fantastic. Okay. In front of you sits Neptune, the king of the sea, on his majestic throne. Hi there, Avi, he says. Glad to see you got out at last. I hear Thorsoft are writing another game for you, thanks to you-know-who registering. Meanwhile, I think there's someone who wants to see you.
It used to be that if you didn't there was a password, and if you in the first version there was a password that you'd get when you registered, and if you didn't get that, the soothsayer would kill you and then run off. But we thought that was cruel, so we took it out.
Oh my goodness. Thanks.
Which is good because I can't remember the password.
The end, well done. And this is absolutely lovely. So there's Avi, and then there's the lovely mermaids, and it's fantastic. It's fantastic. Press any key. It's a mermaid. You decide to go on a short cruising holiday with her. And so we leave Denarius, Avaricius, Sextus alone on a rowing boat with only a mermaid to keep him company. We also leave Arcata to the volcano. But who knows? Maybe Avi will soon return to this very PC. Till then, Valete Ludoris?
Goodbye, players.
Goodbye.
Valete Ludoris.
Oh, it's very beautiful. Oh, and then, yes, I love this idea of having a certificate. Enter your name for the certificate. Oh, I don't even know how to enter. How come my thing isn't working? Anyway, I don't think I'll be able to print to my Epson. Not today. But escape. Yeah, but this is what's that?
It says amazing sheer genius along the top.
Okay. Okay, and congratulations, you've won. Go and celebrate. Which is a lovely ending. I think it's a lot of games, especially back in the day. Yeah, you kind of don't have a lot of room to celebrate or have any ending sequence, and some of them just boot you to DOS unceremoniously. So I like that there is a bit of a wind down for the whole thing. Oh, hold on, I gotta reorient this. Hold on, I gotta. Okay, and that was Denarius, Avaricius, Sextus with Marnanel Thurman, the developer of this, and I can't thank you enough. And I would love you to come back for Lord Avalot d'Argent, but I do want to say I do want to try playing it on my own and see if I can kind of figure it out. Then have you back on later to help me through and explain things and answer any questions I come up with it.
Do look at Photopia, by the way. It's a lovely little game.
Yes.
It only takes half an hour to play through.
I've wrote a note of it. I will take a look. And okay. I think that's it for us for the night, which is about the time that I think usually is your bedtime anyway, given the time zone difference. But right. Do you have any last words about Denarius or anything else about Letchworth and the rest of it?
I haven't thought of anything. When I was writing the school newsletter, I told the teacher that did the school newsletter about it, and she put it in the school newsletter, but fabricated a quote from me, which I thought was rather weird but rather funny. That the point of that she said the point of the game is that is to collect as much money as you can. The programmers say that they do not expect to collect as much money as they possibly can from it. That was true and funny, but not what I actually said. Anyway, yes.
What an odd thing for a teacher to do. Dr. McKellar says, I've really enjoyed these sessions with Marnanel. Thank you. And yes, thank you very much. Lovely. Oh, Bilkin says, I got to attend the Traveling Museum exhibit Pompeii, the exhibition last year. It was fascinating, if grim. My favorite part was learning the earth science of how the tragedy happened. Did you do much reading up of and research about the actual Pompeii event, or was it just you did?
Yeah. Well, part of it is that I was getting most of this off the Cambridge Latin course.
Oh, okay. Yes, that's right. Of course, yes.
Yeah. But yeah, I did do quite a lot of background reading as much as I could. There was not a Wikipedia, but as much as our local library had. There's a few references to it scattered through the game. And the thing I mentioned about the stock characters in Roman comedy, and it was a thing that I looked into a lot and then didn't mention at all in the documentation, but it informed the structure of the game enormously.
It's wonderful. It's wonderful. Yeah, I had a list of that stuff. But yeah, I could definitely see. We've got old man and what is it? You have servants, slaves, Senex, and all this. So I really liked the fact that but yeah, this was wonderful, and I'm really looking forward to digging into Lord Avalot. I can see so much, like it's a huge jump in just about every aspect from this. Although I love this one very much. I'm really excited to try it, and then yeah, have you back. It would be lovely to have you
Yeah.
back again, Marnanel.
Well, it's been so. Thank you.
No, it's been wonderful, and I and I guess before the last thing would be like, yeah, you mentioned you were working on you were returning back to some projects.
Yeah, I think I was mentioning the game T0.
Mm-hmm.
I yeah, I I was trying for a long time to get the source code of that, and then I discover he's died, and he had no dependents. Well, I know his father might have it, but he's not. It was probably all destroyed a long time ago. But I got the string table out because which actually involved hand disassembling about 3 pages of finding the bit of the program that did that and then working it out line by line. And I've been trying to plan out how to make a sort of make a graphical version of it, which I will have to draw all the pictures. But I want to show the game to more people, and it is really difficult to you need a DOS emulator and all that stuff. So yeah, hopefully it'll be on Steam sooner or later. When I say later, not sooner. Later. I have other things I'm supposed to be doing, but it's a
Of course.
Skunkworks project.
That sounds lovely. Yeah, I look forward to. Let me know when eventually at long last that does happen. But yeah, good luck with it, and I will hope to see you at some point in the future as well to discuss Lord Avalot. It'd be lovely.
Indeed. Yes, it's been lovely.
Thank you so
Thank you
much.
all.
Okay, have a good night. Yes, and there we had Marnanel Thurman of Florisoft of Letchworth playing through it's something I never thought we'd get to do, is to play through it with her and get her to explain all the jokes, and some of them are quite regional. Marnanel, thank you so much. It's lovely. Oops, I'm going to. I forget how to do this every time. But yeah, we will definitely have you back to talk about Lord Avalot once I get a chance to check it out on my own first and get to play that with fresh eyes. And yeah, absolutely, yes. It was such a treat. I think you're brilliant, absolutely brilliant. Okay, so that takes us into the next things that we'll be up to tonight. And let's see, I'm going to put the usual music back on. Actually, yeah, there wasn't really any music at the end of that. Oh, you know what? I didn't even have the sound mixer on for the music, so I'm sorry if we missed anything. And I'm just going to write a good night to Marnanel. Okay. Wonderful, wonderful, wonderful. Okay, fantastic. Get my music going. Okay. Let me know if you hear soft music anywhere. I have a few. I guess I'll go to usual Big Julia, although I might have to copy and paste this one. Oh, here I am. Okay. I think eventually Discord is going to want to kick me out of Discord, but we'll figure that out. Oh, I also have to move my camera again because I have to tilt my machine because it's the stylus. Oh, there we go. Okay. And then also turn on my chroma key. Figure this all out. Chroma key. Okay. All right, that's pretty good. It's pretty good. Oh no. That's fine. I'm not being picky. Let's close these borders up a little bit. First things, I didn't even change my background. Just amateur hour. First things first is developers update. Well, first things first is I'll introduce myself. That should be first. Okay. Oh, hand, arm. Okay, that's good enough. Good enough. For my yes, Ghost Julie. I'm a little bit ghosty. Who am I again? Oh, that's right. Thank you for Magpie. I'm Julie Minamata. I'm making the Crimson Diamond, and it's almost done, you guys. That's something developers update. Yeah, that goes right into developers update. It's I'm working on the last Oh no, where'd I go? Oh, I think, wait, give me a second. I got this. Don't even worry about it. I will be back. I will visually be back. I'm still here. I haven't gone anywhere. I will visually be back in like a second. Not even a second, more than a second. Where is it? Media source, video. Here we go. Let's add another video capture device. Just do that. Oh no, you know what? I gotta close something else. Hold on. Discard. Give me a second. Never mind. Don't even worry about it. I gotta close that and I gotta open this. Oh, nope. Not that. Oh, there I am. Okay. There I am. Give me a second. Doo-dee-doo. Chroma key. That's good enough. Okay. Sorry about that, everybody. Okay. Oh yeah, thank you, Gary Ankles. I'd say the streaming isn't your priority. Your priority is game development, so some stream hiccups are to be expected. Thank you. Yeah, thank you for making excuses for my lack of professionalism. Okay. I'm working on the last background for the entire game, and then it will be it's still full of bugs, but it'll still be complete. And that's the background we're working on tonight, which means that after the stream this week, I will be working on the background on my own and finishing it this week, in which case the game will then be fully complete, which is very exciting. It's a long time coming, you guys. And there's so much polishing that needs to be done, so much testing that needs to be done. But yeah. Yeah, good enough. Good enough is the motto of programmers everywhere. That I'm very excited about it. We will still stream, like I've always told you guys. We will still continue doing Crimson Tuesdays even when I don't have any art to do. I still want to play EGA adventure games on stream. I maybe do some EGA demakes. There's plenty of stuff we can do. So don't worry about that. I'm going to run the trailer now. In case you don't know, The Crimson Diamond is a cozy mystery adventure set in early 1900s Northern Ontario, and you play Nancy Maple, who is a rookie mineralogist and reluctant sleuth who gets tasked with heading to Northern Ontario to investigate a diamond claim at Crimson Lodge. So I'm going to play the trailer, and then we're gonna get into it. I've got a couple things to share after the trailer, and then we will get into it. All right, let me pause the music, and let's run that trailer. I said pause. I said trailer. Let's go.
Crimson, Ontario was once a prosperous, lively mining town. But that was a long time ago. Now it's quiet, nearly deserted, and some folks aim to keep it that way. Nancy Maple is an aspiring mineralogist assigned to follow the trail of a dazzling diamond. An intriguing cast of characters has converged under one roof, each meaning to get their own way. Or else. Will Nancy untangle the mysteries and machinations before it's too late? Will the sleepy town of Crimson shine once more? Find out in The Crimson Diamond, an upcoming adventure game by Julia Minamata. The Crimson Diamond demo is available on Steam and itch.io for Windows PC and Mac OS.
Okie dokie. Yes, thank you for the reminder. I reset my tag to just chatting. And yes, volume levels might still be off. Okay. Volume levels might still be off. Let me know if I'm too loud or too quiet or anything like that. So another thing I wanted to show you guys is I was on the Pixel Pizza podcast, which is this. There is a link to the episode, which is wonderful. Jared is a wonderful host, very, very chill and relaxed. And we had a lovely conversation, of course, about Crimson Diamond and other games. So definitely check that episode out. Oh, okay. Hopefully the levels between me and Marnanel were kind of okay. Tonda Goss, happy Crimson Tuesday. Good to see you. Let's give a shout out to Tonda. Tonda's a lovely streamer, lovely artist. Let's shout out to Tonda. And while I'm at it, I did have a glance. Sorry I wasn't able to keep up with chat as much as I would have liked. But, of course, Marnanel, the guest, was priority. Of course, we have modern EG, a text parser adventure game creators. Oh, my face isn't here, but that's okay. Modern EG text parser adventure creators. I saw Cosmic Void in chat a little while ago. Hypercrimson Tuesday. Tachyon Dreams Anthology is coming out. Kickstarter for Devil's that. Oh no, what's it called again? The Kickstarter for Cosmic Void's new one is Devil's. I thought it was H. Was it not H? Did I just put it under this? Devil's Hideout. I could have sworn it was Devil's Hideout. The Kickstarter is still up for Cosmic Void's new game, Devil's Hideout, so check that out. And support him if you can. Davor is making Fortune and Glory. Also streams on Twitch. I was going to say stitches on stream. Streams on Twitch at Deivor, Deivore. Kinney Games is making Signal and Echo Iris is Missing. Mausimus remade Enclosure with a 3D engine. Mausimus, Mausimus at Itch.io, and also currently working on Escape from Castle Matsumoto, an original game. Phil Fortier is has made 4 Snailtrack games at snailtrack.com, and Slat Studio is making Betrayed Alliance 2 and remaking Betrayed Alliance 1. You can find that at rjslattery, SLATTERY.com/betrayed-alliance. Gundaki, Happy Crimson Tuesday. Good to see you too, Maximus. And that's what we have for now. Oh, it releases next week. Fantastic. Slash Studio says, I know you don't want to play Betrayed Alliance on stream, but would love a short showcase. It releases next week. Yeah, for sure. I'll play a little bit on stream. But yeah, I've been trying to like stick to the older stuff. But you do have an EGA adventure game, which is kind of hard to resist. So I can definitely see myself playing a bit of that. Okay, next, another thing is I made necklaces. So I mentioned that I bought this loose garnet, and I made myself a little necklace here with this setting. This garnet was for hitting 10,000 wish lists on Steam at long last, and that happened a month or two ago. So I bought that, and then I actually made myself a little stacking necklace. You see this? This is carnelian. Fake lapis lazuli and fake turquoise, simulated turquoise, simulated lapis lazuli with the real carnelian. And what I like to think about this bead here, this colorway, is that it kind of looks like Nancy Maple. Like she's got that, like her red head and her dark blue sweater and her cyan skirt. I like to think that's a little Nancy Maple. Or it also could represent the logo, the Crimson Diamond logo. But I do like to think that's Nancy Maple on my neck here, and then there's the garnet underneath. So it's my abstract Nancy, and it would be cool to eventually get a nice lapis lazuli bead. I could probably do that. Like these are 10mm rounds, which is the size I buy all my beads at 10mm rounds, so they're all the same size. I'll probably eventually buy myself like a 10mm round lapis lazuli, like grade A bead or something, and then a real turquoise bead at some point. But yes, Nancy's been reduced to 3 pixels, and I love that. So I made myself a set of stacking necklaces. And this stuff was stuff I already had on hand, because I do have a jewelry hobby that I sometimes indulge myself in. So all this, like the wiring and like this gold-plated brass chain and stuff I already had on hand. So that stuff didn't cost me anything. Goes great with the sideways Nancy hat. I don't even think I have the hat here. No, I don't have the hat with me. So that's that. I did want to show you guys that. The Pixel Pizza Pixel Pizza podcast also was really cool. Jared is a voice actor, and so he's got a very nice, relaxing voice as well to listen to. So that's another recommendation by me. Oh, you know what we're going to do? I've done a lot of art for the intro sequence in the interim, and I'm going to show you guys, actually. That's what I wanted to do. I want to show you guys the most current version of the Crimson Diamond demo. The only thing that's missing is the scene that we're working on tonight. Old School J, happy Crimson Tuesday. Good to see you. Shout out again, another shout out for a wonderful streamer. Shout out to Old School J, who is another retro streamer. Old School J, another awesome retro streamer. Speaking of like relaxing, chill vibes, another super chill vibe streamer. Oh, there's snow. Oh, it's because my chroma key is very not good right now. Let me just adjust that a little bit. Okay, there's less snow now. Less snow. Okay. I'm going to show the... Okay, let me copy and paste myself into this one. I will show the most recent version of the Crimson Diamond intro sequence. And all it's missing is one little bit. And there might even be stuff in it that you guys haven't seen yet. So that's going to be exciting. Let's do that. Okay. Pixel Pizza stuff. Let me boot up my own game. Oh, nice. Oh, let's go. Jason was lurking while Marnanel was on. Oh, sorry about the sound there. Okay, hold on. Let's turn that down, all the way down. Not all the way down, but... Okay. 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 Yes, I love hearing Marnanel's commentary. She has the best stories. Oh, Rennie Hammer, happy Crimson Tuesday. Good to see you. Yes, no, I love talking with Marnanel, and it's good to see you. And say hi to Rose for me as well. Good to see you. It wasn't too loud. You can barely hear it. I can pump up the volume. Let me check my sound mixer as well. Okay, that is on high. Okay. How is all that? Oh, good. Yeah, it was really good to see her as well. Okay, let's go without much further ado. And this, I'd like to say, I've been streaming for the past 4 years, and all the intro art has been done on stream, which is kind of, well, not all of it, most of it. And then we'll get into it. Little by little. Oh, you're just... Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, you know what? I got so excited. Okay. I'm so sorry. Okay, let me start that again. I got so excited I forgot to do a display screen thingy. I'm so sorry. Okay. I'm so sorry. That is completely my fault. I got too excited. Window capture. Okay, here we go. My apologies. I guess I should change my tag to the Crimson Diamond because I'm playing my own game. At least for now. I don't really get to use it very much, so I'm going to use it every opportunity. Okay. This is the most recent, almost art complete version of the demo. Here we go. Streaming is hard, Old School J. I want to ask, actually, I've been trying to ask more streamers, I've been thinking about getting an Elgato Stream Deck Classic. And I'm wondering if you use a Stream Deck, and if so, do you like it, or is it good? Okay, start this again. Because I've been seeing them on sale for like $140, and I feel like I should eventually do that. Because everyone I've talked to said they really like it. And I have my very amateurish scene transitions. Tonda? Oh yes, of course, Tonda as well. I use it all the time and love it. Do you use it also like in Photoshop and stuff for like shortcuts? Old School Jay says, I don't have one. I've heard good things from people who do, but there's free software solutions to do what most of those can. Understood. I like the buttons. I like the tactile buttons. Okay. Here's our fellow. Format by this. Yeah, this all took quite some time. So yeah, here we... I don't know what that graphical glitch is at the bottom. Like, it's his plaid glitching, and I don't know how to fix that. So, I don't know. Oh, okay, so Old School J has OBS set up with a Kai APC MIDI controller for a while. It's been able to rig things to buttons that was really nice, but it's pretty jank. Okay. Okay, Tonda, mostly for streaming, you've two set new ways of drawing. Meepy and Happy Crimson Tuesday. I feel like I would use... I'm thinking about... I don't know what... Yeah, there's a glitch. I don't know what that is. I can't even begin to fix that. You absolutely can use it for shortcuts, Ace says. But Beast Squad Leader, Happy Crimson Tuesday. Oh good, I'm glad you're here for the making of some of these scenes. Your plaid glitches all the time for America, but you tried different fabric software, nothing seems to help. I don't know. I don't know. It's not something I can fix, and I'm not even going to think about it too hard. Okay, R2 Saga says, the Stream Deck also has custom images you can put in the button screen, so you can put Nancy's sprite in them if you wanted to. See, that's what I really like about that, is that you have these cute little LED buttons. R2 Saga Happy comes in Tuesday, by the way. So I think I'm going to get one eventually. And I actually want the Classic, not the Mark II, because I'm using a USB-A hub. I don't have... The computer I'm using only has 3 USB-C slots, and one of them is broken. So I heavily use a USB-A hub, and so I don't want the Mark II. It's fun to customize, Tonda says. Oh yeah, the plaid braid. So this is what we're working on right now, and this is the only thing we have left to do. But there's some more that you haven't seen yet. Meepian, this is not a laptop. This is a this is a Wacom Mobile Studio 16. So it's a tablet PC, which it's beautiful for drawing on. It's beautiful for drawing and painting on, but it's not that great for anything else. No PCI Express ports, no. Meepian. Yeah, this is my main PC. Yeah, you can see that in the background there. Now they're in farmland, so they're further out of town than they were before. Yeah. This is my main PC. I think I'm eventually going to get a beefy PC. Because, yeah, this for streaming is not that great. It's okay. So here's another, this is a vignette that I completed. Although, I don't know why that it's kind of right at the edge of that. I might have to change that. So here's this, and there's a bit of a random kind of shadow that happens, that kind of flickering shadow you get from train window. Everyone's the plot thing thickens on Kimmy and why she didn't sit in the empty seat. Some people like to sit. I know it's hard for some of us to understand, but some people actually like sitting and making conversation with strangers. I don't know. Journeyman says, oof, condolences on the Wacom tablet PC. I kept one for a month and surrendered. Great for drawing, but I do a lot of 3D modeling and video editing, and it's a no-go. Yeah. A Journeyman, happy Crimson Tuesday, by the way. I don't blame you. For me, I'm just doing pixel art, really simple things. I don't use a lot of, I don't do any video editing really, except to trim these Twitch streams. I do just really quick trims and then uploading, and so that's not a problem for me. But I could not imagine doing actual video editing on this thing, and I don't do any 3D modeling. So for me, just doing really simple 2D pixel art, and also I've done painterly things, for Ilya's Hello Cave Monster game, which used to be called Strange Dungeon. I used Clip Studio Paint, and it's really good for doing painterly stuff. But yeah, for 3D stuff and video stuff, yeah, it's not good. Conversation with strangers? Is that Twitch chat you can hear? Anita Gwen says, when I took the train, most people tried to get their own seats. Most people do. There are some people, though. There are some people. And there's some of us, we go on a plane and we don't want to be spoken to at all, except for the stewardess when she asks us if we want free cookies. That's the only person I want to talk to on the plane. Some people, they sit and they have a conversation for 5 hours with a complete stranger. And I kind of admire that, but I'm not that kind of a person. Yeah, the shadow really helps, I think, with this scene. Oh, and in those times it was probably more common. After you finish reading the newspaper, you'd have to find some entertainment. R2 Saga says, at least you don't have a decade-old 24 HD Cintiq that weighs more than a horse and takes up too much space, also gets super hot. A friend of mine, Ilya, actually has one of those, swingy, pivoting arm things for his Cintiq, I think. Or some people have them, right? I don't know, they mount them on something. But I feel if and when I do get, a beefier PC, I can just use this Mobile Studio thing as just a peripheral or something. Journeyman says, I desperately wish the Wacom had passed through to use as a graphics tablet with desktop PC. Oh, you mean it doesn't? Oh, I was just saying that. Oh, no. As well, if I had that, it would have kept it for the awesome portable drawing goodness. Okay, maybe it doesn't. Okay, I'm so sorry. Okay. Of some kind of mount meepian, yeah. There is more art here that you haven't seen. This is a beautiful train sequence you're about to see. I'm gonna try to pause it. There. You guys haven't seen this part. B Squad Leader says, I started using Cintiqs in 2003. I was using an Intuos 2 for a long time. A long time. And then from there, I went to a Microsoft Surface Pro 2, which I loved because I still use it. Because it had Wacom drivers in it. And that's the last generation of Wacom of a Microsoft Surface Pro that had those drivers. I've since tried a Microsoft Surface Pro 3 or like a very recent one, and the drawing was terrible on it. So I actually ended up having to return it. That's why I got this, because after the Microsoft Surface, whatever that was that I tried, it was, I just gave up. Like, there doesn't seem to be a really good solution for people who want something that you can draw well on, but also it's like a Windows machine. Oh, I didn't even see the Big Dipper. I didn't even try to do any constellations or anything like that. Okay. Oh, you like the moon? Thank you. I actually looked at a picture of the moon for that. Old School J says, I have the last 1600 by 1200 Cintiq. It's really nice to use, but weighs way too much for what it is. Built-in stand mount is unbelievably cumbersome, and the non-removable hydro cable that comes out the dead center of the back is the worst design choice they could have possibly made. Yeah. I was talking to someone at GDC about this, actually, and there is a brand of tablet that he says he's been using for his company, and it's called Xsense or something, and he says those ones are really good. B Squad Leader, before using Cintiqs, I had a Wacom Graphire. Even like something like a Bamboo is good for just simple stuff, but I loved my Intuos, like, a lot. I know some people who don't even care for Cintiqs because of how hot they get. And like something that you're just, like a Bamboo or an Intuos, you don't have to deal with that heat. Oh, you had maybe Generation 2 Surface, Tonduk? I love my Generation 2 Surface. Surface. Oh, okay. Oh, Journeyman says, Wacom Mobile Studio Pro has passed through now? Okay, I have to check that too then. Okay, you have XP Pen 24 Pro. There's a lot of other alternatives, I feel like. Yeah, well, Old School J, Wacom makes good technical hardware. They really need some competitors in their space to smarten up. They have now. There's Huon and some other, like that Xsense one that I don't remember what it's called. But anyway, let's keep on. Let's see that like this one. Sense, maybe that's the one, a Journeyman. Zens are very good and about $1,000 cheaper. They're made by former Wacom engineers. Same sensitivity, no heating issues, better glass, cheaper price. That might be it. Yeah, AXENCE Labs. Anyone wants to look that? I think that's the one that Greg Forst was recommending. Adrian Bauer, good evening. I like that. Good evening. That really works. Happy Crimson Tuesday to you. Yes, okay, and Journeyman says, XENCE Labs are positioning themselves as a real stat-for-stat competitor to Wacom. It's pronounced Wacom, I call it Wacom, I'm sorry. Pronounced Zens Labs, thank you. Okay. B-Squad Leader says, yeah, I feel like Wacom's day of monopoly are over, yes. And that's it. I think that's a good thing, for sure. I totally agree with everyone. So the rest of this is all the same. But anyway, that brings us to the presents. Tana says, seriously, if Apple made a 24 to 32 inch drawing screen, basically a giant iPad that worked with PC and Mac, they'd take over. Yeah, I just wanted a Windows machine that would run AGS and Photoshop, and I could also draw on the Surface. That's all I wanted, and that's a surprisingly hard ask. Before Mac says, I love how old school legit this looks. Thank you. That's like definitely one of the goals for this whole thing. Also, I realized after completing more assets, I realized I didn't put the doors in the same way on the close-up that I needed to, so I need to like redo some of this. It's kind of annoying, but I have to. If Apple made it, wouldn't work with PC. Oh, thank you for Mac. I really appreciate it. He says, so many games try to mimic the retro look, but it doesn't quite capture it like this game does. I do appreciate it. I had a lot of like reference, of course, like decades of, not decades, like EGA was maybe 8 or 9 years, but dozens of examples. Jack looks good. No, this is because I didn't go through the tutorial. Mouse Miss. Oh yeah, this part. Yeah, you haven't seen this in action. So you actually can see more with this. Yeah, because I've been looking and looking and looking, and I keep hoping that something's going to come up that's going to be. I don't need a heavy duty, but then again I stream, so maybe I need something heavy duty. So yeah, probably I'm just going to get a heavy duty laptop, heavy duty desktop thing. Yeah, so this is a newish screen. So this is, yeah, just the scrolling forest and some foreground stuff for interest, you know. So this was something I did off stream. There we go. Yeah, and also the fact that I did change the music. This is of course another Dan track, but I didn't want the ragtime thing to be going through the entire intro. Or that person 122 says it's so awesome to see how the intro has come together. You should feel proud. It looks very good. Thank you. I am very happy with it. Of course, there are things I need to improve. Like I said, like the side view of the train pulling away doesn't have the side doors at the end of the car. And I'm like, oh, I have to go back and fix that now. But overall, oh, and there's another dirty secret about those trains. Sometimes the trains have 10 windows to a car, and sometimes they have 12. And I'm just not even going to change that because it's too much work. But don't tell anybody. No one's going to notice. But the side doors at the end of the cars, I really feel like I need to do. So, anyway. And yeah, B-Squad Leader, I did make the fonts. Yeah, I made them in FontStruct, which is a browser-based font editor thing. And it was free. And I made my own tree-type font. Who says real trains don't have alternate door numbers? Sometimes, the windows. The problem is the windows. And well, each car would have like doors, right? Like side doors to like you can step onto the platform. And I did not do that in some screens, and some of them they're there, and it's the same model train, so it's gotta be right. A journeyman, people are gonna be trying to solve the riddle of the different number of windows for decades, but we'll know that you know the truth. I wasn't paying attention. Oh no, I just crashed my own game. Yeah, I just crashed it. It's fine. It's the perfect time to crash it. It's fine. It's fine. There was a, don't even worry about it. It's actually good that happened. Because I sometimes put in some end cutscene tags into stuff. Because I am testing one segment of the intro, and I don't want to have to watch the whole intro every time I'm testing it. So I'll put an end cutscene somewhere, so when I press skip cutscene, it'll go to exactly where I need it to be, and sometimes I forget to take them out, and apparently that's what I just did there. So don't worry about it. That was great. I just learned something and I fixed it, and now the game is better. Okay. Oh, for Mike says, I'll never forget when Ella was playing the game and kept crashing whenever she looked at the couch. I have no idea what happened there. I still don't. But anyway, yeah, let's move on. We have Photoshop. You don't see Photoshop yet. But you should see Photoshop now. I think. Yes? No? Oh, let me turn my music on again, too. Here we are. This is where we're at with this. Photoshop is seen fantastic. Okay. And so let's look at the time, 9:46. Okay, so we are going to play Earth Siege. We didn't play Earth Siege last week, but we're going to play it this week. I'll probably do that from like 11 to 11:30 or something, or even like 10:45 to 11:30. So we have like an hour to do this. I have some reference here of the train cars, and so this one is one where it's got doors, right? It's got doors between the cars, and it's got doors to get off onto the platform. And you'll notice that this train, doesn't have those doors, and it should have them on both sides, right, for either side of the platform. B Squad leaders, if they made this into a Hollywood movie, who would you cast? Yeah, I don't know. It's embarrassing because the actors I tend to know the most nowadays are like older ones, and I don't know who the young people are. And Nancy is like in her early 20s, and so it'd probably have to be, someone who is relatively young and unknown. Like I was thinking like Saoirse Ronan, but I think even Saoirse right now is like in her 30s or something. So yeah, it's a problem because I'm out of touch. Anyway, I think we know who to cast for Professor. Unfortunately, Christopher Plummer is dead. And Bilkun, yes, again, Bilkun, thank you for recommending Earthrise to me. But yeah, you can see I'm going to need to add the doors to this. Gosh darn it. And also that's why I was adding doors here. And you can notice that I did do some work on this since last time you saw it. And I will show you guys quickly the parts that I've done. So when we left it, oh no, it didn't look like that. It probably looked, anyway, it looked pretty much like this. Don't even worry about it though. It looks now like this. Oh man. Okay. So this is where I'm at with it right now, okay, also counting the windows. It's not a good looking screen. Here's my Nancy for scale. So this is the one she's been going into. And also you can see I do need to make this narrower. Gee, yeah, it's not good. It's not the best. It's the worst. I'm bad. My layer discipline is bad. Ryan Gosling is Professor. Cast someone old and fix it in post-production or whatever. Yeah, I've not seen any of the Fallout show. I hear really good things about it, I'm really glad that it is. Yeah, I'm not organized here. Yeah, and I don't even have an excuse. Oh, I gotta shift this down. I have to shift this into drawing angle mode. I don't have any excuse. I've been using Photoshop for many, many years, and I should know better, and I don't. I know better, and I'm not doing the better stuff. And I'm mostly okay with it. Who's gonna stop me? It's fine. Actually, this needs to be quite a bit thinner. This has to be quite a bit thinner. And yes, I will be working on this screen off of stream. And then when next week, we probably won't have any more art to do for the game because it'll all be done. Although, you know what? Thinking about art that has to get done for this, thinking about it, I'm actually going to need to do key art for the game. Yo, Adrian Brown, I'm terrible with naming my layers in Photoshop. I do it sometimes, but as you can see, rarely. So I do want to probably should do key art for the game. So that's probably something we can work on together. And I would love to do it like actually watercolor or something. Like, what I was thinking about. Give me a second. I was thinking, you know how Trial by Fire's kind of got this watercolor looking front? I thought that might be cool to do. Oh, and you can see I've got some signatures on mine. I got Corey Cole and Laurie Cole and Doug Herring, all of whom worked on this. But this is my copy of this. Yeah, like this kind of like watercolor cover might be nice. Or having one that looks more like an old Nancy Drew artwork or something. That's kind of what I'm thinking of. Not entirely sure though. Not entirely sure. So that's something, yeah, we can definitely work on key art on stream together. R2 Saga says, I usually don't name layers, but I do group and use layer color tags. What are those? I'm so embarrassed. Yeah, that's my original, my own copy from back in the day. That's why it looks good. Ooh, new Nancy Drew game coming soon, a journeyman says. Just thought of that when you mentioned Nancy Drew covers. Hyped. Yeah, I gotta, I'll have to think about exactly what I want for it. And, what I want to do about it. But yeah, we could probably do that on stream. Starting from like really preliminary sketch stuff, which will be nice. And I would love to complete it. Classically, like with actual paint and stuff. That would be fun. Dial a pirate. Yeah, I don't have a lot of big boxes left. I never really had many to start with. But, yeah, I have a few. I kind of need to put them all in one place. Oh, Gary Ankles says, I had a Quest for Glory compilation CD boxing, not the individual boxes. Yeah, I had Quest for Glory 2, 3, and 4 in boxes, but that's the only one that escaped being cut up. Which is, of course, the sad story that everyone has. Yeah, so that's going to be okay, I think. And then I started to look at this. Oh, yeah, something else that I did was, over the door, I didn't put the skylight. So let's get rid of that. Mr. Jail, happy Crimson Good Tuesday. Good to see you. Yeah, we are just working on the last piece of art for this game. I mean, well, that's barring actually having to change some of the art. Making some adjustments to this train. Giving it side doors. This train needs side doors because it's the same train as this train. So that's an inconsistency that has to be addressed. But, yeah, after this, yeah, I'll probably get into doing key art. And I'll be looking at a lot of, for reference, I'll be looking at a lot of Nancy Drew covers. And I actually did do some research back in the day, like ages ago. And of course, it's all lost now. So I have to look for it again. Same stuff. Oh no, Artistic Cooley says you haven't been getting notifications. I don't know how Twitch works. Okay, R2 Saga says, if you make a layer group, which is a folder you can place layers. Okay, I know about layer groups because I do that occasionally. You can right click and assign a color. You see the eye visibility icon. Okay. Okay, let's practice. Okay. Let's take all these. And I know how to group these. So there's a group, right? This, right? And you can right click this. Ooh. Oh my gosh. I've never used this before. Luna Arcana, happy Crimson Good Tuesday. Thank you so much for the raid. Let's give Luna Arcana a shout out. Luna Arcana, what were you up to today? What were you streaming? Shout out, Luna Arcana. Thank you so much. Ooh, I love this ruins. The ruins are nice. The ruins are super nice. A jeweler loop to Dakota coat engraved on a real diamond. Yeah, that sounds very cost effective. Mug Monster, happy Crimson Good Tuesday. Good to see you. Thanks so much. And yeah, let me know what you're up to today. Finally glad to make it to see an art stream. Rad, thank you so much for being here. Yeah, we are working on the last. And you know what? Now that we have some raiders in, why don't we re-show that intro? And I can introduce myself. Ooh, you know what? Let's show the trailer and then show the intro stuff. Welcome Raiders, I am Julia Minamata, and I am making the Crimson Diamond, which is a retro-looking adventure gamey thing. You can wishlist it on Steam. It's coming out this year. It's coming out this year, sooner than you might think, sooner than I think, and I'm very excited about that. It is a retro kind of looking cozy mystery adventure game, and I've been working on it for a while. Me and a musician have been working on this for a while, and yeah, it's coming out soon. I'm going to show you guys the trailer in case you've never seen this before, to give you an idea of what you're in for when you play this game. It's a text parser adventure game, just like back in the day. But I do have a tutorial room that you can play through to get the basics of how to use a text parser, because I realize that it's not the most common user interface anymore, but it's my favorite, and I think it's magic. Let's play that trailer.
Crimson, Ontario was once a prosperous, lively mining town. But that was a long time ago. Now it's quiet, nearly deserted, and some folks aim to keep it that way. Nancy Maple is an aspiring mineralogist, assigned to follow the trail of a dazzling diamond. An intriguing cast of characters has converged under one roof, each meaning to get their own way. Or else. Will Nancy untangle the mysteries and machinations before it's too late? Will the sleepy town of Crimson shine once more? Find out in The Crimson Diamond, an upcoming adventure game by Julia Minamata. The Crimson Diamond demo is available on Steam and itch.io for Windows PC and Mac OS.
Okay, so that is that. Thank you so much for the follow. So that is the trailer, but what I'm actually going to show you guys as well. And if you do watch my art streams, something else I want to emphasize is I never spoil any aspect of the game when I'm working on it on stream. All of the art that I've been making for the game in the 4 years that I've been streaming is only introductory sequence art. So no one knows anything about this game post chapter 1. No one knows anything. Well, except my testers. My testers have played the whole thing because the whole thing is complete. Just some art needs to be updated. But no worry about spoilers here. But I will be showing you guys the newest version of the demo, which is not the current. The current introductory sequence in the demo is not nearly as finished as the one I'm working on now. Although I am considering releasing a more current version of the demo in the sometime future. But anyway, the one I've got on Steam right now is the whole game, like the whole chapter 1 is art complete. Everything's complete in that first chapter. It's just the introductory sequence needs a little work, but I will show you guys what we've got for that now. And the people who've already seen this, some of the scenes kind of flash by kind of quickly, so I guess hopefully you guys are not going to mind seeing it again. But let me start that up. And it shouldn't crash this time either. Ooh, Nancy spinning on the chair would be a good emote. Okay. So this time we're all set. Here we go. Crimson, Ontario, 1914. I'm actually going to do the voices this time. For funs. Oh, and Luna Arcana was playing The Sinking City, which I've never heard of. What kind of game is it and how was it? Oh, something else, you guys. I updated the Royal Canadian Museum exterior. I updated the trees a little bit in this. So that the trees are a little bit better now. Okay. There you are, Nancy. This is it, what we've been waiting for. Far up north, a fisherman found a massive diamond in the belly of a fish. This could be a real boon for our mineralogy exhibit. We need something better than those dilettantes over in geology. And also, by the way, Mug Monster, thank you so much for telling Luna about my stream. I really appreciate it. I want our exhibit to be the talk of the town. This is Professor Plummer, who is a combination of Professor Plum from Clue and Christopher Plummer, the late great Christopher Plummer, fantastic Canadian actor. It's too bad that we can't spare anyone to head up to the middle of nowhere on such a long shot. You could spare me. Let me go, Professor Plummer. It would be perfect. Everyone else is busy with the new exhibits, while I've just been learning the filing system. That could wait a day or two, couldn't it? Arabella, hi for Crimson Tuesday. Good to see you. Thanks for coming. It's always a pleasure to see you as well. I don't know what that is. What that glitch is, I'm not going to worry about it. It's fine. I'm not usually in the habit of sending unsupervised young ladies into less civilized regions. 1914. But as luck would have it, the discovery was made near a lodge where I'm sure you could stay while you conduct your field work. You win, Nancy. Get on home, pack your bags, and catch the train up north. Hooray! Thanks so much, Professor. A Lovecraftian detective mystery game in Innsmouth. Ooh, Sinking City. Interesting. If you find something that can make a big splash at the museum, who knows? Maybe the university will finally accept you as a mineralogy student. 1914. Good luck, kiddo. I won't let you down. Oh, Mugmush, yeah, the cat. It's inspired by Manannan's King's Quest 3 cat. I like that I could get... there are a couple cats in this. Well, one is Dido, who is only in art, but yes, there's a real museum cat. A few hours later... Yeah, this is what we're working on tonight, and I will be finishing it this week, and then that'll be all the art in the game complete. Here's my train. Oh yeah, I should pause for this screen. I didn't get to pause it last time. But this is a screen that, I kind of worked on without you guys because I'm getting that close to finishing the art that I actually only have introductory sequence art to work on. But this is the exterior of, look, shoot, see that? Look at the train cars here. They don't have those side doors, and I'm so annoyed. I have to but this is fine because this is only 4 frames of animation, so that's okay, but I have to change the last doors on either end of the car to be something so the passengers need to exit onto the platform, so I need to change that. And also, there's only 10 windows on this car, and when I take 2 of the windows out on either side, it's only going to have 8. But there are other times when the car has 10 windows plus doors, and I'm not going to think about it too hard. I'm just leaving it as it is. Yeah. Oh, Gary Ankles says, I don't suppose you can make an option to not advance a text until a button like enter is pressed. Actually, you can pause. If you can pause, and I guess it doesn't matter. The text only advances by pressing enter. I think. Or are there other buttons? But it's not on a timer. It's not going to advance unless the player gives input. How long did it take to draw this one? Not that long. Maybe a couple... 3 days or something, maybe. Hold on, I actually can tell you because I actually have my planner here. Unit station exterior. Unit station exterior. Okay. Exterior upgrade. Okay, so 1, 2, 3, 4. But 2 of those were weekend days where I wasn't. We'll call it 3 to 4, 3.5, 4 days, I guess. But I didn't really work on it yesterday, did I? Maybe the animation. I can't remember. We'll call it 4. That sounds like a long time. I guess because there's a lot of detail. Anyway, let's keep going. Yeah, I gotta add doors. See those side doors? See the side door? Oh, I don't have to... See the side door? People need to get off the train. That's important. Oh, I forgot to read this stuff. A few hours later. Goodbye, city. Hello, adventure. Zzz. Yeah, so I don't think... Yeah. Oh, actually, any button will advance text, but it won't advance on its own. Excuse me, is this seat taken? Not at all. Please have a seat. Thanks. Here comes more new art. My name is Kimi Kishiro. Where are you headed? Pleased to meet you. I'm Nancy Maple. I'm bound for a town called Crimson. Oh my, you've got some hours yet. I should know because that's where I'm going. I'm a clerk from the Royal Canadian Museum. My boss sent me to check out the diamond claim up there. I haven't heard of that discovery. Then again, I don't pay much attention to the news. It's a very strange story. Up by Crimson, a fish swallowed a huge diamond. A fisherman caught it, sliced it open, and there it was, this spectacular sparkling gem. Can you imagine? I need to shorten up this text box. That's what I need to do. I jumped at the chance to investigate. This is my first time out of the city. I couldn't be more excited. Where will you be staying when we get to Crimson? A place called Crimson Lodge. Hey, Cosmic Boy, good to see you. Evil Tentacle. Anything below first class carriage, they have to climb out the window. Yes. The doors cost money. Doors are a luxury that not everyone can afford. I'm staying at Crimson Lodge. I'm a birder. I hear there are nesting colonies of cormorants up there. That's what I want to see. And I wouldn't mind seeing the Sioux Locks while I'm in the area. I'd love to see the big ships up close. Wonderful. We can be traveling companions. I'd very much like that. You and Kimi chat amiably for a while. As the day wears on, the rhythm of the train moving over the tracks and the monotony of the scenery lulls you into a deep sleep. Here comes train. Choo-choo. I spent a lot of time adding the doors to the cars today on this scene. And this was like more than 20 frames of animation, and I was very annoyed. And because of the way the dithering is, I couldn't just copy and paste. There are like 4 different ways that these doors could be done. So I had to like have 4 different files open with the 2 different files with the 2 different the way the doors could be, because if the dithering is one way or the other, then the pixels will line up and it looks bad. It's anyway. Yeah, 12 windows here. I don't know. Don't even. Yeah, it's bad. Don't tell anybody. I'm not doing this again. And the moon starts rolling forward, bowling over the forest and finally bifurcating the train. Aliens! Don't even worry about it. It's fine. Oh, Crimson Latin, last stop, this stop, next stop. Nancy, it's time to go. Final destination. Ah, thanks. Oh no, where's my luggage? V Squad Leader. I wasn't looking at the windows before, but now I'm counting them all. So this is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. So there's at least 10. And there actually looks like there'd be more here, because if you think about the 10th window, we could pretend like there's 10 between these two doors, right? But it could be 12, but we can't really, this looks like it would be a 12 window car. It's not here. There's no luggage left at all. My field kit's in there. What am I going to do? The train will be leaving soon. Nancy, we have to leave now. How could the luggage have disappeared? It was secured in a cubby. I know. Gary Angelis. The 10th Window is a great name for a thriller horror movie. Can be the new name for the Crimson Diamond. Ah! I don't even know. Let's see how many windows it has on the outside. Oh gosh. See, look. Ah. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So there's at least 10 in this car. But this saves me because you can't see the full train, but I definitely need a side door here. So yeah, that's gonna have to happen. Darn it. For Magpie, think of it some blooper some game historian will point out in a documentary 20 years from now, like the car in the background of Ben-Hur, the Starbucks cup in Game of Thrones. I just don't tell anybody. Let them figure it out. And I don't know why this pause icon didn't show up the first time I pressed pause. But it's fine. I guess it was just the timing. Oh, I had no idea anyone else was still on the train. Hello there. Hello. I didn't notice you in the train. Isn't that funny? Not really. I was in the first class car. The one with the doors. We didn't have to climb out the windows. I'm here to see the nesting cormorants. Is that why you're here? Cormorant? Is that a type of rodent? Excuse me, folks, but I was sent to pick up just one person from the station tonight, Mr. Albert Respa. A European fellow, expert mineralogist on assignment, hired by the federal government on loan from Antwerp. I wasn't told he'd be bringing any wives, secretaries, wives, girlfriends, 1914. I'm sorry for the confusion, sir. Jack. I'm sorry for the confusion, Jack, but we don't know this man at all. My name is Nancy Maple, and my friend here is Kimi Kishiro. They're friends. It's been a train ride. This is like Nancy's the kind of person that's going to get on an airplane and make a friend right beside her. Magpie cormorants are amazing birds. Amazing birds. Well, Antwerp, Gary Angelis, the funny thing is Antwerp, people think it's like a Quest for Glory reference because of the Antwerps and Quest for Glory. But Antwerp, Belgium, is actually a capital of diamond trade, and it has been for centuries. So it kind of works both ways. I was sent from the Royal Canadian Museum to investigate the diamond claim up by Crimson Lodge. And I'm here to see the nesting cormorants. We're both here to stay at the lodge and go about our business. Do you know which way it is from here? Now part of Albert's security detail. I surely know where it is because that's where I drove out from. But I'm sorry to tell you ladies, the lodge has been closed to the public for months. You didn't hear? Well, Kimi already admitted she doesn't really stay up to date on current events, right? So that tracks. My boss, Mr. Richards, he's getting on. He's done with the lodging business. All he wants is peace and quiet. But then this whole diamond fiasco starts up. Folks all up in arms. He's not pleased at all, I can tell you. This gentleman is here on the government's orders. Mr. Richards can't do much about that. Don't mess with Albert or you'll get it. But you two... Well, that's unfortunate, but you only have yourselves to blame for being uninformed. Let's be off, Jack. Good evening, ladies. The thing is, ain't no one's coming by here at this time of night. The nearest accommodation is the lodge, which is a few hours by automobile, even still. Look here, I'll drive you ladies up to the lodge for the night. Tomorrow morning, I'll bring you back here so you can catch the train. As it is, the variable length train. As it is, Mr. Richards is going to be peeved about hosting unexpected guests. I mean, even more than he is already. His sister's come up from the city to stake her claim. She's brought a lawyer to boot. Come along now. And do you have Prince Albert in a can? You better let him out. I know that that prank call, Gary Ankles, because Prince Albert was like a canned food product. It was, I forget what kind of canned food product it was, but you'd call like the grocery store asking if you had him in a can, because you'd be like, do you have a can of peas or something? Sure, I'll get those for you. And this is an REO touring wagon, with the roof up. So your trunks arrived a few days ago. Boy, they sure are heavy. And yeah, oh, we don't even have to pause here, because it sure gets dark here at night. So this is actually a surprisingly long scroll. It might not look like it's a particularly long scroll, but it actually was pretty long. Beta Human CG. Happy Crimson Tuesday, Beta Humans. I knew a guy who got a Prince Albert. He said it wasn't worth it. Oh yeah. There was like, I don't know. They would have like. They're not endorsed by the royal. I guess they are. And like there are certain brands that are endorsed by the royal family, and they get a seal or whatever. Old School Jesus J says, I used to live in a building named Prince Albert Manor, and yes, I was aware of all the connotations of that name. Yeah, there's a. Oh, I guess now. Is that the prince? Is Prince Albert that one? The one? Like if you have made this trip many times, used to be, folks would come out here in the summers for recreation. Before my time, settlers came to this area in hopes of building lives for themselves. But once the mines were used up, there wasn't much reason for them to stay. The soil ain't that good. Have you seen any cormorants? I'm hoping to see some. They love naming crappy apartment buildings, incredibly pompous things here. That is fairly common. Yeah, they nest up on the cliffside. Stay away, though. They don't like being disturbed, particularly during nesting season, which happens to be right now. The game takes place in, like, August of 1914. And this is, yeah, this late summer, apparently, I think, for double-breasted cormorants, I think is this time of year. I can't remember. I tried. Yeah, Beast Squad Leader, REO Speedwagon was a car, but this one was called a touring wagon. So if you looked up REO touring wagon, you'll find this car. A lot of times the photos are, though, with the roof down. Yeah, they nest up on the cliffside. Stay away, though. Oh, I already read that. So if you are so wild about birds, I'd let them alone. You'd do more harm than good. Besides, tomorrow morning I'll be taking you right back to the train station. You won't have any time to go looking for them. Oh, on another note, I love the attention to detail on the car sprite here. I especially like that you made it RHD. Not many people would get that. I reuse this a lot. This exact same car, and in fact... I should have used it less probably, and it kind of looks a bit weird because I use it a lot, but I don't care because I'm like, I'm proud of it and I'm going to keep using it. The Highline, the Prado. Have any other diamonds been found around the lodge? First of all, no way to know if that rock even came from around here. I've lived in this area for years and ain't never seen any diamonds, so I know for a fact that it didn't come from these parts. They say that man cut it out of the belly of a fish. That diamond could have come from anywhere upstream. You folks are wasting your time, sorry to say. Who cares about shiny rocks anyway? No use to anybody. We shall see about that. Yes, Beta Human, yes. As a historical footnote, World War I started in July of 1914. Like, it just got started. It took some time to gain some momentum. Old School J, I want a police quest-style driving minigame in that car now. Raid, happy Crimson Tuesday, Dave War. Let's give a shout out to Dave War. I was just talking about you, Dave War, about being a fellow EGA text parser, adventure game creator. How is your title screen coming along? It's looking absolutely glorious. Oh, Prince Andrew is the sketch one. Thank you, Journeyman. Prince Andrew of the tobacco name fame was the name of King Edward before he was coronated. Okay, Prince Andrew is the sketch one. Okay, gotcha. Okay. Yes, we're gossiping wildly about you. Good to see you, Game Dev Jeff, as well. Happy Crimson Tuesday. Your Fortune and Glory looks fantastic. Your travel-weary companions resist your attempts at chit-chat. It seems that Kimmy and Albert have fallen asleep, although in the almost complete darkness, it's hard to tell. It's impossible for Jack to hear you from the back seat above the cacophony of the engine and the automobile rattling over the rough country road. You decided it would be best not to distract him anyway. I gotta say, Dave, the thing that I think you do the absolute best is I keep thinking about that amulet that is swinging, and it looks like it was 3D modeled, and it wasn't, and I'm so impressed. You're so good at that kind of stuff. Gary Anklet says, The Great War is an excellent YouTube channel / series that like went through each day of World War One, releasing episodes each day in 2014. Nice. Yeah, animation's your happy place. You have a talent for it, Day of War. Like, it's some of the best I've ever seen. EGA. Snowy P, happy Crimson Tuesday. Good to see you. And this car is kind of redone. It kind of looks too bright, but anyway, that's fine. Oh, sorry, wow, spectacular. You know what? I almost don't mind having more bodies in the lodge. Feels not so empty. I forgot I'm reading it. Feels like old times. Make yourself at home while you're here. Thanks, Jack. Okay, welcome to Crimson Lodge. It shouldn't crash. It didn't crash this time, you guys. I fixed it. We fixed it. Miss Kashiri, Miss Maple, your bedroom is upstairs at the end of the hall on the right. The bedroom across the hall from you, that's Mr. Richard's suite. Try to keep quiet and stay out of his way, won't you? Yeah, it looks rotoscoped. Exactly. Snow P. Day of Voice animation looks rotoscoped, and it's not. He shares the suite with Margot. She's his lady friend. Me and Corvus are sharing the bedroom right next to yours. Albert demanded the use of my bedroom, so that's where he is. I don't know why he was so insistent, but the customer is always right, eh? Ha. That's the smallest bedroom, and wasn't really meant for guests. Nessa's room is across the hall from Albert. I'd stay away from her if I was you. After he gets his luggage upstairs, I'm going to start up some supper. Wouldn't do to have you all starve, eh? Why don't you explore the lodge a little? Talk to the other folks. Most important, stay out of my hair. I'm a busy man. Not literally, of course. Oh, and if you want to shower tonight, use the upstairs bathroom near the stairs. It's very pink. You can't miss it. Ah, Dave says, the lodge exterior at night is my favorite screen I've seen from the demo. Simply magnificent. Oh, thank you so much. Wonder if Nat's still here. How many places do I gotta set at the table tonight? You and Kimmy head upstairs to your bedroom. You don't have any luggage to unpack, but you hang your hat and coat on the footboard of your bed and consider yourself settled in. Yeah, and then the chapter heading does not come up. We noticed this while we watched somebody streaming the Crimson Diamond demo on the weekend. And I'm annoyed by this. I gotta figure that out. Anyway, yeah, so there's a bunch of quality life stuff. So yeah, there's a bunch of quality life stuff. So this is going to tell you, the notebook tells you what your objective is, but of course you're welcome to explore to your heart's content, to rifle through all the drawers, which I know people enjoy doing. Adrian Bow, can you find pants anywhere in the game? Wouldn't that be funny? I do want to add like fun stuff to the game, but I do of course want to make sure that it is complete first and then good working order. And I do want to add, like I've promised for years, contents into some of the closets and stuff. Like not all the closets. Because this used to be a lodge, so it does make sense that some of these places are not going to have... these are, yes. But this one should, right? Open closet. This one's empty. And this is Mr. Richards and Margot's bedroom, so there should be clothing hung up in this. Search wardrobe. The wardrobe is empty. This should have some clothing in it. So I'm not going to put stuff in every wardrobe and closet and drawer, but this one definitely should have stuff in it. Enter wardrobe. Oh, you know what? For Magpie, you said Julia didn't put yourself in the game anywhere. That's funny you say that because I kind of did a little bit. In one way I did, in one way I kind of did. Please insert disc 2 to continue. We don't have disc 2 right now, so unfortunately we cannot load that region. But I'm glad you like the bench. But I love the patterns of stuff. So Kimi Kishiro, I've mentioned before on streams, is that Kimi is the name of my great-grandmother on my father's side, who emigrated to Canada in early 1900s, I think. We have her marriage certificate, which was 1912, and then my grandmother was born in 1913 in Canada, in BC, Vancouver. So Kimmy is the name of my great-grandmother. So that's in tribute to her. And then, of course, historically, yes, Kimi Kishiro is kind of me. Well, not really me, but also there's a woman on the train that kind of looks like me a little bit. And so I made someone on the train to look kind of like me as well. Ooh, Dave says, I'm going to use my university's laboratory lab over the summer semester, so I'll get to make some fun game-related fashion jewelry. I'm so jealous, Davor. So jealous. All of my jewelry stuff is all only stuff I can do with prefab parts, like jump rings and stuff, and just pliers. I would love to facet stones. That would be incredible. And I would also love to like, you know, make my own metal findings and stuff. Like I know I met a woman in London who did that when I was at Adventure X, and I'm just so impressed when people can actually like make that stuff. And I would love to level up my jewelry making in the same way. And yeah, and she likes birds, of course. Akimi likes birds, and my mom loves bird watching and stuff. So yeah, so she's kind of like my mom. I feel like she's more like my mom than me. But anyway, we're not going to play through this or anything like that. But oh yeah, and I also wanted to mention talk to Kimmy. We mentioned talking to everyone right now is our first objective. I've never been to a place like this before. I'm excited to explore, and I love meeting new people. Yes, you are the inquisitive type, aren't you? Jack did invite you to introduce yourself to everyone else. After all, it's only polite. I most certainly am. Would you like to join me? No thanks, Nancy. I'm exhausted. That bumpy ride from the train station has left me a bit frazzled. I'm looking forward to some peace and quiet before dinner. I can take hint. I'll leave you be. And of course, yeah, I feel like Kimmy is behaving like I might behave if I was in a situation like this. I would be like, leave me alone. And of course, I'm not. Well, although she did sit beside Nancy, so maybe she was feeling it a little bit. Sorry you won't be able to stay at the lodge and see those nesting cormorants. Who knows what tomorrow will bring? I like to live life day by day. You can see a note has been added to your notebook, and then also that does track your progress as well. So there is some quality of life stuff in here. There's also autosaves, and yeah, text parsed shortcuts for common commands like close door. You can ask Kimmy about birds, all kinds of stuff. So I've heard that there were nesting cormorants in this region. Nowadays they're rare. Fishermen kill them because they think the birds eat up all the fish, but that's not true. Poor things. Yeah, anyway, so that's where we are with it now. It's very nearly finished. Oh yeah, and also this is new to this version of the demo that's not in the current version. Having your stuff easily accessible from a status bar kind of thing. Basic stuff. Ooh, don't look at that. I was testing the game, so that you don't want to see those. Okay. Going back to Photoshop. Okay, and this is that last. The magical train of inconsistency. This is the last screen in the game that we have to complete. And now I know how to color this. That's really cool. I've never used that before. I didn't know that existed. That's fantastic. By right-clicking on the eyeball, you can like make it different colors. That's great. Okay. A Journeyman says, have you discovered the magic of image generator in Photoshop? My go-to for game stuff once everything's in groups. I don't even know what that is. I have no idea what that is. I'm intrigued though. Could you tell me what image generator is? I'm learning things constantly in Photoshop. But yeah, so we've been figuring out this train. So this one has 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. But then it goes off into the distance, which is really convenient. So you can't tell how many cars this train is supposed to have. Garrett Nicholas says, in school, they sometimes suggested having colored pencils for taking notes and stuff, but I could never be bothered. It would be so helpful, and it's easier to do digitally. I have my go-to pen is this pen here that's got it's got 5 colors of ink in it, and I have I picked all the colors myself with they're all refillable ink things, and I use that all the time. Okay, so this is going to be. I also need a place for the wheels. So you see how the wheels are, how tall the wheels are. My problem is when you look at this screen, look at this guy standing on the tracks. First of all, those are really shallow tracks, right? They're incredibly shallow, and the train wheels are pretty tall, so I feel like the train has to be higher up in this. What's not coming along with this? I'll put this on top of the arches. I feel like it has to be way higher. Yeah, we're still at the time when I'm just kind of, figuring this stuff out, unfortunately. I like colored pencil. I admire people who can use them well. Because I cannot. But I love my colored inks. Okay, so it's generative Gen AI in Photoshop. I got it. Okay, I got it. I've not used anything like that. It's funny because I feel like Photoshop keeps adding stuff. Oh, I feel like Photoshop keeps adding stuff to Photoshop, and then it breaks like really basic stuff. Like I'm doing extremely like low performance graphics here, and then sometimes it does like weird artifacting, and I don't want them to add all the stuff that I'm not really using. This is all I need. The simple stuff. Don't mess up your perspective. It's fine. Don't mess up all your perspective. No, what perspective? Oh, okay. Journeyman says, okay. You can name layers or layer groups after the names of the assets they create. For example, if layer is named staircase ping and a group of layers is named train car ping, you can activate the image generator and you'll get a folder on your computer named after your PSD file with all the images you defined. Anything in the group gets combined into one image. Every layer or group with a file name gets exported and the rest is left alone. Holy cow. It's like magic. Old School Jay says, I still use Photoshop CS2 mostly, but its window compositing is all kinds of broken on Windows 10. I was, for some reason, I was using CS2 until I started to stream, and for some reason, when I was streaming, CS2 was chugging so hard, and I found that Creative Cloud Adobe Photoshop does not chug nearly as much, which is weird. Adrian Balia using Photoshop 5.5. It's good stuff. A journeyman says, and it live updates in the background as you work can export 252,354 assets live on the fly. That is actually rad, then Mr. Jill says. Saves tons of time. Yeah. It probably, yeah, I think it would be a nice thing to save tons of time, but then I get all hung up on the technical aspects. Like even doing stuff, like batch doing stuff in Photoshop, I learned how to do that in school, and I've actually made an action that I've used a custom action, but batch stuff, I'm like, ugh. I just end up doing everything by hand myself, which probably would make everybody here scream. And looking at this, I need to move this further because that doesn't look right to me. Oh, for music back. Okay. Snowy Pieces. I had a bit of fun using generative fill to extend some background art from Conquest of the Longbow. It's kind of fascinating in a way, and the results look cool, but it also feels wrong. Snowy P. That's your conscience. That's the feeling of conscience. No, I don't know. I mean, I'm sure that the tools can be used for good things, but as with everything else, it's so easy for stuff to just be used in a way that just is going to make a bunch of artists potentially lose their jobs. Possibly. And I'm not a fan of that, but yeah, I think there are a few things about it that I'm sure can be useful, but yeah, because for me, there's nothing that I want to do that I can't do. That sounds really pompous, but you know what I mean. Like if I want to do something, I'll just do it myself, and I don't feel the lack of anything in my current skill set. I could always get better with my current skill set, but there's nothing where I'm like, I want to do a thing. I'm fine with my skill, my loadout. A journeyman says, no batch, no action to set up file, generate image assets, and you're done. I don't even think I named my files well enough for that, but I do think it's really cool, and I think that it could definitely help. Oh, okay, interesting. Old School J says, yes, CS2 can be a total pig. I think it doesn't handle multiple CPUs well, even though it should support them. It writes the page file way more than it needs to on anything modern. Okay, I'm glad I'm not the only one who felt that way about Photoshop CS2. Okay. Arabella, I must be one of the few people in the world who hasn't used any of the generative AI tools yet. Arabella, you and me, maybe. I don't know. I don't have an interest in using them. R2 Saigai says, I use Sprite for pixel art, which is real nice. Has real nice tools for sprite work. However, it has slightly less intuitive layers UI, which is hard to recommend to others. Yeah, I actually have Sprite. I've done a little bit of Crimson Diamond work in Sprite, but yeah, the layering, I like the quick mask in Photoshop, and I like the layering in Photoshop. Although there's definitely things in Sprite that is better for pixel art than Photoshop. Absolutely. These windows, see, nothing looks good until you start adding the detail. But then you don't want to obscure stuff that doesn't look good from just having extra detail. Like it should work on a fundamental level, but at the same time, I think I'm at the stage where it's going to look funny until I start adding obscuring detail. Oh, I did not know that Edenwith. Edenwith says, and don't forget about Adobe PS Photoshop CS2 was codenamed Space Monkey and even has a hidden splash screen of the simian astronaut. I did not know this. What? Look up Adobe Space Monkey. I also posted a screenshot on my Mastodon account a few days ago. What? Okay, Adrian Bauer says, yeah, it wasn't really until CS5 that they cleaned up memory and GPU offloading. Okay, interesting. Yeah, I think I've got somewhere kicking around some Adobe 5 or 6 somewhere. But yeah, the Creative Suite is still like my thing that I use. Yeah, it's hard to give up a tool that you're just so comfy with. I'm so comfy right now. But yeah, I don't know, weirdly, I knew that I had to, oh, this looks bad. Weirdly, I knew I would have to do some key art for Crimson Diamond. But it hadn't occurred to me until just talking it out with you guys that it's probably something I could do on stream. So I'm kind of glad. Okay, windows. Let's start that window line again. I gotta even look up like the dimensions for key art and stuff. Like, and I don't even know what it should be. Like, it might throw people off if the. I know you're not supposed to I know there's a sort of rule about key art for like pixel art games. They shouldn't be pixel art themselves or something. I heard that once. So I guess that's a thing. No, that's too high. I don't know. People like Adrian Bauer, Owlboy. What's the key? Is the key art for Owlboy pixel art or is it not? I can't remember. I bought the game, but I still haven't played it. But I bought it. It's rules are made to be broken. Sure, baby, you can do what you want. Either way, says programmers like to be lazy, so they'll spend their time writing a script to automate something, and who've spent far more time on the script than whatever time they save. I admire that because yeah, I mean, speaking to Marnanel, who is super like into programming, like I have just very little context for a lot of the programming stuff. I could understand some of the stuff she was talking about. Like, it's kind of funny to think that in order to do cutscenes, in older times, you'd have to like basically do a sneaky save game, quit out of the game, load up the cutscene, and then restart the game and like restore the game without the player knowing. That was amazing. I could understand that one, but yeah, I just feel so kind of behind. Yeah, Goman Sam says, I was going to ask if you're going to do a painting like the old Sierra covers. Yeah, Goman Sam, I was thinking about like the Trial by Fire painting style, potentially. Or like a Nancy Drew cover, like, you know, a pulpy, or even like a pulpy Agatha Christie cover. That might be cool, too. Okay, Aiden Bauer says, Simon painted the key art in CS3 and CC. Okay. Yes. I would love to do like an actual painting for it. I'm gonna brush up on my skills. Let's start separating. Oh yeah, oh, Nicholas Patton. You redeemed Biomenace for 10 minutes. Oh, you know what? And it's 10:37 now. Okay. So, at 10:45, I'm going to leave off from this. And then we're going to play 10 minutes of Biomenace, Nicholas Patton. I'm so sorry if you're still here. I'm going to play the your Redemption Biomenace for 10 minutes. And then we will get into Earth Siege. But yeah, I think it'd be really cool to do an actual... I don't know if I could actually stream myself doing the painting, but at least I could stream doing the sketching. Oh, R2 Sega says, there was that infamous box art for Phalanx, an SNES game about spaceships. Of course, they put a banjo playing old man on it. I remember... See, at least it worked, because I do remember that ad for that game. Because it just completely stuck out as being totally weird. Snake, snake, snake! Yeah, we're going to play some Snake Logan. Is that what his name is? Blake? Is it Blake or Snake? It's Snake, right? Yeah, we're going to play some of that. But I remember vividly that SNES, it worked. But yeah, I just I'll make it a photo, like a photograph of like a man playing a banjo. This is where it gets weird. Oh, it's never going to look right, but that's fine. Yeah, I'm definitely going to have a really involved sketch phase for that piece, so we're going to be doing that. I can do that digitally, and then I don't think I would I don't think I'd be brave enough to live stream myself doing a watercolor painting. Snake on plane. Adrian Bauer says, the marketing guys behind the Phalanx box art Phalanx admitted that they had no way to market an average game in a sea of shmups. They knew it would bomb. Oh yeah, for Magpie, yes, I did find PR people. I did. And that's going to begin in earnest next month. But yeah, that's all been settled, and I'm really, really happy about the people I'm working with. And I don't even know the etiquette of like announcing that stuff or what. So I'm going to have to ask them about that. Comment says, going by that logic, the Crimson Simon covers, yeah, it should be just a big picture, like a photograph of a cormorant. I should go bird watching and take a gorgeous picture of a cormorant. That would stick out, right? I'm just gonna, like, sometimes I need to rough details in to just make myself feel better. So I'm gonna just rough in some blinds just to have them here. It'd be good. It's good for my soul to have them. Ooh. I need other color. What's happening? Yeah, there it goes. See, that was a weird lag. Towie, happy Crimson Tuesday. Good to see you, Towie. Yeah, I just caught the end of your Civilization stream the other night when you totally won. So congratulations. Oh, wait, shout out. Towie, fellow Ontario streamer who streams the most amazing retro games. Oh, shoot. I picked the wrong thing. Come back. Stop it. Oh, let's do the shout out. Shout out to Ouija. Good to see you. Shout out. Good to see you. And congrats again on your win. What are you going to be playing next, you know, or do you not? Do you want to keep it a secret? Yeah. I'm telling you, this is just good for my soul. I need to do this. Because I need a little bit of detail to ground me with more, like, landmarks. Oh, yes, that's right. You're finishing Crush for Glory 2, the VGA. VGA. I'm glad that you also played through the EGAs. Because those, yeah, I know that, that's where my love is for them. Yes, Towie totally won. She won Civ. It was awesome. And there's a wallpaper on these blinds. I'm not wallpaper. It's a pattern on these blinds, and my gosh, every time. And this is probably all stuff I'm just going to end up replacing, but I just need to get grounded in some detail here. See, already it's kind of coming together. Although I still don't know what I'm going to do with those. I might have to shorten up all the cars, because the distance is too extreme, it looks like. Let's just try to do that. I'm going to duplicate this group. Does the color still happen? Yes, it does. Actually, that helps. Okay, I'm going to merge this group. Actually, no, I don't want to merge the whole group because it also has this background thing, which I want to move. Now I'm going to merge this group. This should only be the train. Oh. Wait. And then I want to just shorten the whole train up, because it does bother me. It still looks too tall. Okay. Right. So this is merge group. Oh, where'd it go? Copy, duplicate, delete group, ungroup, please. Oh, there it is. It's really far down there. Holy cow. Yes! And Towie, destroy them all. We need to convince you later to make an EGA demake of Quest for Glory 3. I would make an EGA demake of a Quest for Glory 3 screen. Oh, do I make custom fill patterns for the dithering textures? No, I just do it by hand. I just do everything by hand. Bilkin says, Able Mystery, is your Wacom Mobile Studio Pro 16 the 15.6-inch screen or the 13.3? I got the bigger one. I got the bigger one. I got grant money, and I went large. Yeah, that's already looking better to me. But also what that means is the scaling is going to be messed. Oh, that's fine. I know, like, Nancy's short, but that's fine. People had to bow their heads down to get into trains, right? Back in the day. Right? Where's that single pixel there? Oh, man. Oh, nice. You made a fun demake of a Quest for Glory 4 screen. Dave, put it in EGA only channel. Oh, you can't see the face cam? Oh, give me a second. Oh, actually, we're going to get out of this like now, so don't worry about it. It's not a big deal. I'm just going to have to close up this shape, and then we're going to get into 10 minutes of Biomenace. Yeah, that's fine. Okay, I'm going to change it over to my face now, and then I'm going to save my thing out. Yeah, this screen will be finished next week. We will have no more art to do. Oh yeah, sorry, we're going to have no more intro art to do, but we will start the key art. And I will start it from the very beginning. Like, I'm actually going to start from showing you, I'll gather a bunch of like reference and stuff, and we'll start from that process. So you get to see the whole thing. Let's save this, let's put it over there. Okay. And let's close up Photoshop. Okay, and we're going to get into some 10 minutes of Blake Snake Logan. Turn this music off. Snake Logan is here. I've still got him on my taskbar. It must be the stray pixel from Thimbleweed. Alt. Enter. Alt tab. Okay. Right. Let's get this going. Let's do it. Oh, show off on something for Magpie. Okay. You have a choice between stamp or sticker for Magpie. Stamp or no, it's not stamp or matchbook. I mean, sorry, stamp or matchbook. My gosh, hold on. What's going on? Where's my volume mixer? Okay, 4. Matchbook, stamp, matchbook. Okay, definitely matchbook. Okay, cool. Let's do the matchbook. So, give me a second. Oh man, I've got my big jar of matchbooks. Just reach into this one blind and let's take a matchbook out. Hopefully it's not one you've tried before. Oh, this one's boring. I don't want that one. Oh shoot. Oh man, okay, here we go. Once a key out for matchbooks from the Crimson Lodge. Okay, here we go. This is kind of a boring one. Delta Hotels. This beautiful brown color. Delta, Winnipeg. 288 Portage Avenue, Winnipeg, Manitoba. Ooh, there's information in here. Oh, there's a bunch of them. There's Halifax, Delta Barrington, St. John, Delta Brunswick, Ottawa, Delta Ottawa. Toronto, Delta Chelsea Inn, Mississauga, Delta Meadowvale Inn, Winnipeg, Delta Winnipeg, Calgary, Delta Bow Valley, Penticton, Delta Lakeside, Whistler, Delta Mountain Inn, Vancouver, Airport Inn Resort, Vancouver, Delta River Inn, toll-free reservations. But this one's for what? This one is... What a beautiful color. One match is missing? Yeah, there's a few matches missing, actually. Like, there's another layer here. This has been used. Like, no lie. So, over this past weekend, we had, like, my sister and her kids over. And it was for, like, a belated birthday thing. And my mom, like, she was using, like, old matchbooks like this. And I was like, no, don't use those. I gave her, like, one of them. I have one of those, like, barbecue lighter things. Like, the ones, so, because I can't light I can't light matches like this because they're too flimsy. Like, I only have, like, I've got a long Bic lighter, so I let her use that instead because I'm like, don't use these, what are you doing? Like, she literally had, okay, she had the most beautiful matchbook that she was gonna use. I'm like, don't, what? Where is it? Let me find it. I just put it in here. Like, I rescued the matchbooks and I put them in here. And I should at least show you that one. That'll be like your bonus matchbook. These things are vintage. These are like literally 50 years old. Where'd it go? Now I can't find it. It's not that one. Oh my gosh, I'm gonna have to like pour this out. Oh, here it is. Okay. I do love the smell of matches for Magpie. Oh, it smells good. Bilkin says, I love the cultural shift away from smoking, but as someone who has always loved chemistry and camping, I miss the prominence of tourism matchbooks. At least they can be still bought retail. I love them too. Molotov and Ox, Happy Crimson Tuesday. Is that the swear match jar? No, this is just like, this is the matchbook candy jar. So this is the one that my mom had like to use to like light candles. World's first cog railway service since 1869. Look how beautiful this is. June 15th to Columbus Day. Visit top of New England via cog railway. Mount Washington, New Hampshire, I'm assuming. NH. This one's been... Look at this. Look, she's almost used all these ones. These ones are green. That's why they're getting keyed out. Don't. So anyway, I saved them. There's only a few left in here, but whatever. Like, the matchbook itself is the nicest part, but the fact that these heads are green, right? These are cool. Anyway, we just put these all back. Oh, a journeyman. Oh my gosh, I haven't been on that railway since I was like 12. Aw, see, there you go. See, these are like a treasure. I'm going to put these back now, and then wait for another, you know, people can redeem this again. But yeah. I'm not a hoarder, okay? But I do think these are really cool. These are really cool, and I want to keep them forever. Okay. Back in the matchbook jar. Okay, now we're gonna play. I'm gonna play Biomenace. This thing is hard. Biomenace. This game is hard. We're playing. We finished the first chapter. Let me know if you can hear the music. Old School Jay says, if I recall correctly, you can make a massive fireball by strapping a whole bunch of matches together and lighting them off. Works better with the non-souvenir wooden ones. You can get it a hardware store, though. No, we're not doing that. You may or may not have done that when you were a kid. No, Jay. Okay. Oh, a journeyman said there used to be some bearman thing they did for entertainment. Random wild dude would roar alongside the trade. In hindsight, I hope that was an intended feature. Yikes. Okay, you guys should hear music. I'm going to change this to Biomenace. Come over here. Stop it. Biomenace. Is it one word or two? I keep forgetting. Biomenace? Yeah. 2 words. Just 2 words. Done. Okay. Can you edit redeem for me to see Jay do that? We're not encouraging this type of behavior. Okay. Load. Oh no, I forget which load I'm at. Okay. Oh man, August 8th? It was the last time no, what? February 27th? 5 times trash boss. This is episode 2, right? Is this it? Yeah, okay. Oh no, wait. What? Oh, no, what? Oh, did I already do this? Oh shoot. It's been too long. Nope. I love all the debris on the ground though. Okay, time check, by the way. Time check? 10:54. Okay, 11:04. It's mullet time. Yeah, ooh. Oh, yeah. I don't think oh man. Oh man. Okay, I don't have any more grenades, so that's out. Let's see what the rest of the level has in store for me. Okay, nothing there. Oh shoot, I'm so bad at this. Oh my gosh. What else is here? Okay, oh, I don't have the key. Okay, I'm gonna need that. I don't know what this is. I'm gonna die. I don't actually know. I don't think this is a final boss. This could be a boss, though. Okay. Oh, I don't... Okay. Okay, so I need definitely... Okay. Well, this looks pretty straightforward, actually. I just don't have a lot of life left in me. But it's been... It's been so long that I can't actually rightly say if this was where we left... Oh, where we left off. This game is so good, though. Oh, man. I don't have any more... Oh. Oh, yeah, okay. Well, at least that was consistent. Yeah. He kept the damage, even after I died. That's really sportsmanlike of the game to do. Yeah, and... Oh, gosh, if you're asking if this is how bad I am at platforming, this is how bad I am at platforming. It's so embarrassing because I watch other people, like I've been watching a lot of like retro streamers, like I've been watching Bill Bull and Macaw, and like people people are so good at these games and I'm so bad at them. Oh jeez. Oh there was a There's a boss health meter under my own stat. I didn't even notice. Oh my gosh. Some people are so good at games, you guys. Macaw's not human, says poor Magpie. Like, how are you doing this? Like, and I just fall off the same platform like 50 times. Okay, you know what? I don't think I need to lose that life, right? We're gonna load the game. I can do that on 1 life. I don't need to spend a whole life on that guy. Okay, we're trying to optimize it. This is not an easy level. I mean, this is not an easy episode. So we're actually... Oh, I got it that time. Yeah, we're going to actually... Oh my gosh. I think I can get away with doing this just... I say this now. I think I could do this on... famously... Okay, let me try that again. Let me try that one more time. And if I can't, then we're just going to call it. And I should have saved it. A sacred platform minigame in Crimson Diamond. This should be Pantsmo. This should be Pantsmo in Crimson Diamond. Okay. I should have saved it anyway. I see how bad I am. I'm not even good at... Okay. Right. See, that's all. Okay, I just need the improved gun. Okay. And then I just have to fight this guy. Then it's gonna be fine. Now I can't remember which... Oh, that's... Oh, come on. Okay, never mind. Forget it. We're just gonna... Oh, there's the bosses. Oh, he can't get me from here. Isn't that funny? Am I stuck, though? Oh, no. Oh, you guys. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. I found out I can just stand in that doorway. So that's what we're gonna do. Sploits. Sploits. Yeah, I'm... Oh my god. No, for real? I don't even... You know what? Screw it. I don't even need any of that stuff. I didn't have an... Eden says, I didn't have an NES as a kid, so never got very good at arcade games. Still haven't completed any Mario games yet. I did finish Zelda. Oh no. I don't even know what that... TOTK... I don't even know what that is. Okay, so that's... Thank you for the... Oh my goodness. Tears of the Kingdom. Tears of the Kingdom. I got it. I finally got it, you guys. Oh, I didn't even... Yeah, I got this now. See, of course I missed it. Right. Yeah, you know, it's totally... Okay, this is cool. Easy peasy. Okay, I'll save it now. I've got 5 health. Save game. Today is April 23rd. April 23rd. 5 times. I didn't even see what level this was. Enter accepts. Okay, back out. Okay, so we're gonna play this for another... Oh, what time? I started at 54? So we can until like 11:04. Oh. Crimson Diamonds. I love all the little sprites in this. They make me so happy. so good. So good. Yeah, I know. That's okay. It was a net gain. Oh, oh, oh. See, this guy kind of looks like Cosmo. And I don't like it. Doesn't he? Oh, come now. Oh, that's it. Yeah, it's gorgeous. The dark, what did you say? The dark cyan is part of the gray. It is beautiful. It's very metallic. It's very beautiful. Oh my gosh. Oh, there's a checkpoint. But yeah, this is all just reconnaissance right now. Nope. I'm just learning a bit of the level because we're going to be getting back into Earth Siege soon. I like how that guy just runs towards me. Oh my god. Oh, nothing here? Okay. I'm very glad we got back into this. It's been a while. Yes. Oh, I said I did it again, Bilkun. It's the same thing as the octagon/hexagon room. My brain just learned it wrong. Okay, that's 11:03. Okay, we have one more minute. One more minute. I'm gonna go down this time and just investigate down. Oh my gosh. Wow. Wow. Wow, I just hit my head on the thing. Yeah, well, you know. Let's go down here and see what's up. Okay, so... Okay. Oh yeah, the first thing I do is face away. I cannot resist Crimson Diamonds. Okay. I'll just play it until I die. Let's see, it looks like he runs like his jeans are too tight. Which is kind of, it's perfect. Let's see what's in here. Oh, that didn't do anything. Okay. It's really stingy with the keys in this one. Having friends is a really good way to experience new games. Watching people stream games on Twitch is like the perfect way for me to experience new games. Because they're actually good at the games and I can do work while they're playing it. And I feel like I'm learning about the game and also not having to play it. Which is kind of perfect. Oh, yeah, there's nothing... Oh. Where am I supposed to go then? Also, oh, by the way, not only do I have poor hand-eye coordination, but I have a very bad memory too. So that's... This is, you know... Oh, that's where they all are. How do I get over there? How do I get over to there? Oh. Oh. Oh, yeah, I missed this whole area. Oh my god. Oh, at least I hit somebody. Okay, there we go. That was really good. This is not too hard of a level. I'm very excited. There's that one level with the falling blocks that felt very unfair. So this feels much better. But we're going to move on to Earthrise. Thank you so much again for the redemption. That was fantastic. Nicholas Patton, if you're still here. Thank you so much for the follow. Happy Crimson Good Tuesday. We are going to get into Earthrise. And before I get into Earthrise, I do want to do a quick public service announcement about Earthrise. If I can find the graphics. Here they are. This game, it's a text parser, a EGA adventure game by Matt Grulson, also called Interstell, the company. This game is not on GOG. And if you want to see it on GOG... Oh, that's not it. Yeah, that's it. Oh, you can request it on there's a GOG like request page for it. So check it out there. But yeah, unfortunately, this is not commercially available. But yeah, who knows? Maybe in the future. And it's great so far. I'm having a real fun time with it. I'm having a fun time I'm mapping it all out and stuff. Oh, okay, here's my other map. We haven't even finished mapping everything yet, so I'm very excited. Let's get into this. Earthrise. Oh, and I gotta change my tag. Change the tag. And also sound. Oh no. Sound it. Where's the sound? Give me a second. Sound mixer. Yes, beautiful. Let me know if that is too loud. Change our tag. Alright, cool. Let's do this. Time. Okay, no. I get it. No! I didn't want to do that. What'd I do? Restore. Yeah? Okay. We were at Opera. April 9th, Octagon 2, I believe, was the last we played of this. And yeah, so we're in Octagon 2. So this is a base that we are exploring. We're here because this base kind of lost communications touch, and we were sent here by the guild to investigate what happened, basically. And yeah, so there's look lights. The oxygen is a bit of a thing in this game, where if you walk into a place that's not pressurized for humans, it doesn't have oxygen, your head will explode, which is kind of fun. And we have an we have an oxygen meter here. We have oxygen tanks where we can restore that, but we're going to try our best to not have to use our oxygen. We have still not visited northwest, so let's do that. Yeah, this is total top-down, but like this is not the whole game. The whole game is more traditionally looking like this. Here we go. Here's our guy. And let me get my mapping pen. Ooh, okay, a great condition CIB copy of Earthrise went on eBay this week for $71. CIB. What's does CIB mean? Something. Oh, Real Canadian Rage. Thank you so much for the raid. Happy Crimson Good Tuesday. Let's give a shout out. How was your evening and what were you up to? Raid. Nice to see you. Hello, Dom Retro. Shout out. The Real Canadian Rage. Fellow Canadian, of course. Why isn't that showing up? Real Canadian. It's going to make me spell it all out. Rage. Oh, wait. Oh, I didn't do it right. Hello, good to see you. Okay, maybe it will now. Hold on. Good to see you. Good to see you. Thank you so much. We are just starting to play Earthrise. Oh, there it is. Okay, cool. A complete inbox. Thank you. Even with the registration card, if I recall correctly. Yeah, what's the pricing now for big box games? How's that all going? Is it like through the roof? Okay, Real Canadian Rage. Okay, we did some co-op Dungeons and Dragons and some Atari 2600 stuff. You've seen this game, Real Canadian Rage. This game is Earthrise, and it's pretty good. This is made by Interstellar in like 1990, I think. And I'm having a lot of fun with it. Okay, so this green light above the door means this room is it's going to be safe. Well, relatively safe. So this is going to be safe where it's not going to make our head explode, but there's been a lot of dangerous places we've been visiting in this game. Ooh. Look. Okay, so you're in the base's mess hall. There is one large table here covered with plates. There are forks scattered around the table as well as a bowl and a good-sized cake. Through the doors to the north, you can see the kitchen. It looks like someone was about to serve lunch but never got to finish the job. Look at cake. The cake looks delicious. It probably has enough preservatives in it to keep it fresh for at least 200 years. It's like Twinkies or something. This looks space questy, and in fact, I would even go so far to say as like the way the guy's dressed, kind of looks like a Roger Wilco outfit. Like even like that's a triangle insignia and just like the color scheme and everything. So I feel like they did really take a page out of Space Quest's book. I'm not necessarily overwhelmed by Aliens Real Canadian Rage. It seems like people have been meeting a bunch of different demises. Some of them have been eaten by spider, like a giant spider that's in the garden area, and then spiked to death by an alien porcupine. But I don't know if it's like a real alien invasion here. It just might have been somebody was sabotaging the base potentially. Oh, Real Canadian Rage asks, how is the Crimson Diamond coming along? We are working on the last piece of art before the whole game is art complete and everything, which is very exciting. The game will be launching later this year. And next thing I'm going to be doing, streaming next week will be... I'm going to try eating this cake, but first I'm going to save the game. Eat cake? I'm going to be doing key art stuff next time around. Oh, I should date this. April 23rd, eat cake. And yeah, but all it will remain, that's a big all, but all that will remain is like polish and bug fixing and and then it'll be ready. And then my life will be over. No, it won't be over, but I'll have to figure something else out. Oh, you played this on the Commodore 64, fantastic. Okay, yeah, please. And if you do ever stream it, let me know and I will try to be there. Okay, take cake. Take a piece of cake. Woohoo, look at cake. Oh my gosh, look how lovingly this was made. This looks really good. Yum, 4-layer chocolate cake with coconut cream icing. Your favorite. Plenty of BHA has kept it fresh. Okay, it's going to be one of those things at King's Quest where if I eat this, I'm screwed. But I need to try. You stuff your face with a huge piece of cake. Remembering your dear mother, you actually chew it. Your taste buds thank you, your stomach thanks you, but a little voice inside your head, who sounds remarkably like your dentist, gives you a little... Yeah, BHA, that's a preservative they put in like cereals and stuff like that. Thank you so much for the follow. Happy Crimson Tuesday. Oh, we were supposed to eat it. Do you think? Like, I got points for that, so... Oh, this is messing with me. Usually when you eat a food item in an adventure game, you're doomed... But I did get 5 points for that. So maybe it's okay to eat the cake? I'm going to save it again. April 23rd, I ate the cake. Okay. Is it okay? I can't, I have to do it this way because it wouldn't let me do a question mark. Okay. Oh, sorry, mouse cursor again. I'm so sorry. I need the pie to defeat the Yeti. Exactly, Real Canadian Range. But I got points. I like how the cake in like I need to take more cake. Another one, you are a glutton. You pick up yet another piece. Okay, so I can pick up another piece, so that's fine. What if I eat it again? Will I die? As you bring the piece of cake to your mouth, you realize that you have already had a piece and decide not to make too much of a pig of yourself. Okay, well, that's totally fine. I totally am fine then. To eat it. Infinite cake. Oh, one shot I have your Crimson Tuesday. Good to see you. Old school J. Don't worry, the chest buster from that cake will pop out when you're like 5 minutes from the end. I believe it. One short. Oh, that's something else I forgot to mention. Actually. Oh no, I shouted out the wrong person. Darn it. Why did I do that? Why did it do that? That shouldn't have happened. Oh no, it's the wrong command. One Short Eye is a YouTuber who makes the most amazing speedrunning adventure game documentaries on YouTube. Follow him at One Short Eye. Also, there's a Speedy Adventure Discord. And this is what I forgot. I forgot to mention this. This. Where'd it go? How could I forget this? now I can't find what I said I couldn't forget. Oh, here it is. How come this is not showing anything? Nope. What the heck? Oh, okay. Oh, right. I know why. Oh, no. No, Alice Evelyn Wilson, no. Okay. Adventure Game Fanfare. Okay, so one shot I totally reminded me. Adventure Game Fanfare, Tacoma, Washington, July 26th to 29th. I will be there. One Short I will be there. Francisco Gonzalez will be there. Dave Gilbert will be there. A bunch of Sierra alumni will be there, including Ken and Roberta Williams. Jane Jensen will be there. Robert Holmes will be there. It's going to be a great time. It's going to be the first adventure game focused event in North America. I'm very excited to be there. So if you're near Tacoma, Washington, or think that you might find yourself near Tacoma, Washington in late July, yeah, we will be there. So yeah, check it out. I have links. I have links. There you go. Check out the links for more information, and tickets are on sale as far as I know. So I have four magpies. Twinkies have like 700 ingredients in them, but you can make it all natural with natural with no preservatives. Okay, here we go. So back to this. So that was very nice of the game actually to let us eat a piece of delicious cake. Can I go in here? Okay. Oh, it's a whole other room. Oh, look at this. Okay. See how excited I get? I can't help myself. Okay, look. You're in the kitchen. There is a counter against the west wall and a table in the center of the kitchen. Against the north wall, you see a sink, cabinet, door, and several ovens. On the east wall, there are some menus. There are 2 exits to the south. Let's look at the table. There's clearly something on the table, like a turkey baster. This is a simple... Ooh, there's a simple table at the correct height for preparing food. Well, nice. What a strange piece of writing. There's a knife on it. Look at knife. You must get closer. Looks like take knife. You carefully pick up the knife and very carefully take it with you. Yes. Look at knife. Look how beautiful. This is a pretty nasty looking... That does not look like a kitchen knife. But okay. Genuinely, wow, that looks like a packed event. I suddenly wish I was on the opposite coast. West Coast. I'm not going to say West Coast is the best coast because I'm Toronto, so I'm not going to... I would never say that, but yeah, West Coast is nice. Ooh, old school J, not super far from the... Ooh. Yeah, I'm totally going to be there. And I wasn't planning on being there, but I always have to say this. The wonderfully generous Adventure Game Hotspot community sponsored me to go. So I'm going to be there like with bells on. I'll have a demo table there. I'm going to be on a panel, pixel art panel, a bunch of cool stuff. Okay. Yeah, that's a knife Rainbow uses to butter his touch. Fine. I don't know. Maybe in the future. Okay, let's look at this menu. Look at menu. Let's see. Chicken, fish, fish with chicken, fish. What a diverse menu. Reminds you a little of boarding school. How about this one? I like how it is location based. Look at menu. Oh, okay, is it both the same? Look, let's look again. Some menus. Okay, I guess that's fine. Okay, look at ovens. Get oven. Ah, yes, the ever-handy microwave. There are 4 of them and they all look empty. I want to open them. That's a huge microwave. Wow. The future is exciting, everybody. Look at the size of the microwaves. They look empty because they are empty. Well, I guess they've got the glass fronted door so you can see inside them. Open cabinet. You can't. It's locked. Inventory. Don't tease me. Piece of cake, field glasses, kitchen knife, security badge. Well, at least we have something. Okay, look at sink. The sink is dry and empty. Turn on water. You have no interest in water right now. You would only make a mess. A mess? How messy? There's nothing on this, right? Look at counter. There's nothing on the counter. Okay. Oh, real Canadian. Oh, you were born in Toronto. Okay, gotcha. Nice. Imagine the radiation that comes out those things. Yeah, like microwaves, I guess they're pretty self-contained, but like those are really big. Like he could fit inside there. He could sleep in there. Okay, let's look at door. The door has a button next to it. Look at button. The button is about 1 inch in diameter. So exciting. Push button. Oh gosh. Oh yes. Oh. Those look like they have. Looks like it says Philip on them, but that can't be what's in those. You're in the pantry. There are some shelves and a couple of drums here. This place is surprisingly bare considering the crew has another 6 months to go. Interesting. You wonder what happened to all the food. There are no signs that any animals got in here. It's too clean. Yes, 4 magpie. In the future, microwaves double as beds and coffins. Yikes. Let's look at the barrels. What do they call them? They didn't call them barrels, did they? Drums. The drums have Messon brand cooking oil written on them. According to the date stamp on the top, this stuff will be good until January 3051. Amazing, these new preservatives. Take drum. Even if you could manage carrying something that big around, you have no reason to. Open drum. That won't accomplish anything. Okay. Look again. Shelves. Look at shelf. On the shelves, you see 2 packages and several food cylinders. Oh, look at package. Napkins and plastic forks. Take napkin. You aren't such a slob that you need an entire box. In fact, you don't need any. Take fork. Look cylinder. Nope. There are several food cylinders on the shelf. A row of them on the 3rd shelf are still sealed. Unfortunately, you don't have the tool needed to unseal them. The lonely cylinder on the 2nd shelf is not sealed and is probably empty. Yes, I want it. Since you don't have the tool to open the cylinders on the 3rd shelf, you decide to settle for the open one. You take it and carry it with you. Look at cylinder. I'm so excited. Okay. You look at the one you have. Okay. This is an empty food cylinder with an airtight screw-on lid. Looks like a tea container. Messon is Wesson. Oh, Wesson's an actual company, Bill Kuhn? The Real Canadian Rage says they must have used the AGI engine to make this. I don't know. Maybe. Yeah, R2 Saga. You get a knife. The correct answer is to knife every object you see from now on. The adventure game way. Yeah, like I should just stab this barrel. Stab drum. Save. This is great. Look at all the stuff I'm getting. April 23rd. Pantry. Right. Stab self. Oh, alright. Oh, I guess it stays. Let's be push button. Yes. Drum of food. Oh, yeah, cooking oil. Look at him go. Oh, there's actually 2 exits here, right? Oh, is this the same room? Oh, interesting. Okay. I'm a bit less excited, but I'm still pretty excited. There's another door down here. Okay, so I have to. So this is like a cafeteria. And then there is here pantry. Oh, that's not the pantry. This is the food prep room, and then that's the pantry. Prep, and then this is pantry. And then below is what? This is great. And I keep telling people, this is kind of, I'm going to say, this is all you need for someone to have a good time. Okay? Don't worry about, I say this every time, but you don't have to make, like, realistic graphics for people to enjoy themselves. Look how good this is. Okay, wait, that's the door I came through. Okay. How about this door? Oh, this is a different one. So this is a west-east tunnel. So what is this? Oh, see, this one doesn't have air. Oh, so these do connect. Wasn't that interesting? So this will connect to the northern room, I'm pretty sure. So let's put our helmet on. Let's use the shortcut to put our helmet on, which is F8? No, F9. Right. And let's go through that. See, the red means no oxygen. Yeah, so this is where, look. Tunnel east to west. Right. So we know south is the octagon room, and we haven't actually gone east here. And this is actually going to be green, so we can be able to take our helmet off. I don't know if we can take it off here, but I'm not going to take any chances. Okay, oh no, we're back in hexagon room now. But okay. F10 is take off your helmets. See, look, is the graphic changed? Okay, so this goes... That was confusing. So that one... Wait a second. Okay, I'm confused. Okay, then... Give me a second. I get disoriented easily. So this... When I went east, it took me back to Octagon Room, and I thought south would take me back to Octagon Room. Oh, okay. The Real Canadian Rage has an AGS question, if that's okay. Possible to have a rumor scene and click on it. Click on an arrow or something to move between rooms. Absolutely. Yeah, you could totally do that. Yeah, you would just like make an object or something, and if you click on it, then you would change rooms. Yeah, yeah, it's very, very easily doable. So this room, so I thought this is the, okay, so this is the place I gotta put the helmet on. Nope, this one. This one. And then going further, oh, it turned me around. I really don't like how the compass changes like that. Okay, so this one is what? Oh my gosh, I'm getting lost. I'm getting lost. North, this is north-south. How does this work? Okay, this is north-south. Okay, so, oh, that means I'm going east right now. Oh my gosh. This is bad. I don't enjoy. I gotta go back. I gotta go back. Okay, so this... Okay. Give me a sec. I need to retrace myself. I need to do this properly or else I'm going to get totally lost. Ugh. And I'm just sucking oxygen as we speak. Okay, so this is cafeteria. Okay. Cafeteria, this is west east, so this is west of, that's fine. That totally lines up. Okay. Okay. Then this is west east too. Okay. So this goes west east as well. Okay. And then this, why would you do this? So then now it goes north south. This is south. Okay, south is to the hex room, which is over that way. Okay, and then north is this. Okay, I got it. Yeah, I don't know why would they do that. It's mildly challenging, which I find enraging. Okay, so this is another north. Okay, and this is still... I'm going east now. Okay, wait. So, sorry, this was east. This is east. And this is east. Okay. So this is north. And then there's a south and an east. Okay. Open. Old School J has a recommendation of don't give up the cat. Don't give up the cat if you want to see the most bonkers thing I've ever played in AGS. But let's push button. So this is a push button. So what's in here? Oh my gosh. Hopefully I can take off my helmet. Okay. This, oh look, it's got mirror tech. Mirror tech. You see a small stateroom. You see a door, dresser, bed, and wardrobe. Stateroom. Oh my gosh, it's 11:30. Time flies. Okay. Let's do a little bit more. I'm having so much fun. R2 Saga. I think I understand sort of what it's doing, but I don't like it. Me either. Look at them. Look at that though. Yay! Look, dresser. The large dresser contains 4 drawers. You see a greeting card, a book, and a slide viewer. Look, card. Must get closer. Look, card. Like his eyes are that bad. It seems to be an anniversary card dated September 2024. It would seem that Doug and Stephanie have been married for 35 years. You deduce that this stateroom must belong to one of the two. Why wouldn't they share? 2024. Read card. Okay, take card. That's someone's personal stuff. Leave it alone. What else was here? Book. Look book. Oh no. Look book. Quantum physics text. This is not your idea of light reading. Open book. Better think of something else. Take book. Definitely don't want it. What was the other thing? Slide viewer. What's this? Okay, look. Viewer. Nice view. Too bad you don't have any slides to view. Open drawer. Nothing interesting in the dresser drawers. Open wardrobe. Is there a dead body in here? Oh, heavens, it's locked. Jimmy. Door with knife. Nope. Look, bed. The bed is made, and there is a small reading light attached to the headboard. Somebody has left a comb on the bed. Look at comb. Take comb. Look at comb. Doesn't count as personal stuff. Oh, gross! The comb is marked unbreakable. It looks just like the one you broke last week. It is definitely not new, and you deduce its previous owner had brown hair, just like me. Is this not mine? Comb hair. Look, search bed. Look light. Light on the bed is not very interesting. Look under pillow. Nope. The far-flung future. Yeah, this game is like 35 years old. 2024 seems like the far future. Like 2059 is to us. Oh, Don't Give Up the Cat is the first 3D first-person cat game made in AGS. Holy cow. What else is here again? Okay, I guess that's it. Like, why? I want the wardrobe. Give me everything. Okay, look, mirror. Gee, it's reflective. Thanks. Okay, cool. I gotta put my helmet back on. Because this is a red light area outside, I believe. Okay, so we have to go. Let's go east again. Oh, I didn't. Oh my gosh, there's so many doors. I'm going to leave that open so I can remember that there's so many. Holy cow. 1, 2, 1, 2, and oh no, I am running out of space. That's amazing. Push button. Nothing happens, it must be locked. How about this one? You teases. Push button. Yes. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. We have to watch. Oh, only 70% oxygen now. That's terrible. Okay. Look, dresser. This large dresser contains 4 drawers and a mirror hangs over it. There's a hacksaw on the dresser. It's going to tell me I can't see it from here. Look, hacksaw. Looks like new. Take hacksaw. Yes. It's a Stanley. It looks new. Open wardrobe. Nope. Book bed. Nope. Okay, nothing here. This is like so exciting. Like, what's more fun than like rifling through people's possessions? Actually, you know what? Let me just save the game because I want to see if I need oxygen in this area. Save. Need oxygen? Oh, April 23rd. Need oxygen? Take off that helmet. Oh, we're fine. Okay. How about this door? Oh, push button. Where is it? I can't see. Is this how they make it so I can't open these doors? Yeah, it's the funnest thing is to rifle through people's possessions. I guess it doesn't want me to go through these ones. What do you guys think? Do you think it just doesn't want me to? Because these ones... I'm trying both sides of the door. Where I'd imagine they would be. Anyway, we got some good tools. Oh, is F3 not a thing? Oh, it could possibly be. Oh, yes. Oh, so everyone's got a tool. This drawer seems to be standard around here. There's 4 drawers and a hammer lying on it. Take hammer. Oh, I didn't even search the other drawers. Open hammer. I mean, hammer. Drawers. No. Open wardrobe. Look bed. Okay, nothing here. Nicholas Patton, I have a question. How hard is it to make and add a text parser to a point-and-click game? Well, Adventure Game Studio actually has a built-in text parser. So that it's not hard. Okay, maybe they don't want us to open these ones. And I should try F3. Let's try F3. Yes. Okay, it does work. Okay. Oh, there's more stuff. Okay, and then there's more. So these are just all rooms. Rooms. Like bedrooms. Son of Eld, happy Crimson Tuesday. Also hello for helpful commands. F1. Oh, that's right. Okay. Happy Crimson Good Tuesday, Sonneveld. Good to see you. Let's give a shout out to Sonneveld. Yeah, actually, I was thinking about you the other day, Sonneveld, because you're the one playing Gate World and you got stuck in Gate World, right? Was it like a bug that got you stuck in Gate World, or did you find your way around it? Sonneveld, a wonderfully relaxing, chill streamer with adorable doggies. Wonderful retro streaming. Dave, we're happy Crimson Tuesday. Good to see you. Yeah, I might check out Robospacer as well tonight. I'm gonna have to see what we've got going on. Nicholas Patton says, I'm curious because I want to try out text parser by making it in an Adventure Game Studio. Yes, it's eminently doable, Nicholas Patton. I keep meaning to make a tutorial video for how to use the AGS text parser, and that will be something that I do after I launch, because I do want to do that. Okay. Yeah, okay, son of a... Okay, yeah, the Gatewell, yeah, the platform, the VGA platform. You finished that one. I know there was a part where you were really stuck. So it's just a matter of, like, you were missing something? Oh, yes, yeah, exactly. Old school G. Son of a is a pack of greyhounds with a human gamer who sometimes guest stars. Oh, thank you, Magpie. I'm glad you like the other tutorials. I enjoy making them. Right now I just don't have the time, but I definitely plan on making a parser one. I like how all the reused stuff is like junk there. Yeah, I just think maybe they don't want me to open those ones. But let's look. You're in a tunnel which runs east to west. There's a door to the north and south, door to the south. Eastern end is blocked by a barricade. Look, barricade. The barricade was obviously made in a hurry. It was made up of welded steel plates and furniture, held together by steel bars bolted and welded to the walls. It looks quite impassable. Who wanted to make a barricade? Use saw on barricade. Hammer barricade. That's interesting. I will at least make a note that there's a barricade here. Okay, interesting. Okay, Soundabout says, I think there was one level in Gate World I just missed something. The engine can be cycle sensitive for some jumps, but doesn't make the level unbeatable. Got it. Well, congratulations on beating Gate World. I remember playing it in the day, and I really found it kind of trippy. But it just has a good feeling to it. Bill can just barricade his drinking wood and watching Les Miserables. Do they really say it that much? Except, well, there's that one song, I suppose. Do you hear the people sing? Can I just walk by it? No, you can't. Okay. Open drawers. No. Okay. That's fine. Okay, we're 5 more minutes. Let's see how far we can get. There's still some areas that we have yet to explore. This place is massive, but I'm really happy with our item gathering that we got around to today. A piece of cake, food cylinder, field glasses, kitchen knife, security badge, comb, hammer, and hacksaw. I'm very, very pleased with all of our goodies. And I do wonder, though, like, when is my head going to pop off? I'm kind of, I'm a little bit scared. Go back to Octagon. Like, at what point does the oxygen just stop? Oh, yeah, there. Okay, so that makes sense. I'm going to need to refill my oxygen. Oh, shoot! I thought it would suck me out or something. I got scared. Okay. I see this is also just a dead end. Okay, yes. Oh, of course, yeah, no, Sonneveld, of course. You're very welcome. You're one of the good ones. Okay, so that's not... So if we go this way, this is going to take us to Octagon Room. And then I can, oh, this is fine. Take off helmet. Your inventory sounds, oh shoot, premature helmet removal. Your inventory sounds like the lyrics to Weird Al's hardware store. Piece of cake. Oops. Yeah, so that's what happens if you take your helmet off in a non-pressurized area. Like, looks like not even your head just exploded. Looks like, yeah. My bad. It's a really nice animation one shot. This whole game is really quite lovely. Yeah, my head exploded. Again, it's exploded a lot. This game is I think it's fair. But there was a really great death the other day. The porcupine alien death was great. Okay. So now we're safe. So this is octagon room, but we haven't gone east, you know? So let's go this way. Oh, so now we have oxygen. So that's good. So F10. So this is the east-west hall. No, what? Oh, no. Okay. The green light means after this, there's oxygen. Right. Pardon me. Okay, after I get back to the octagon, I think we're going to look for someone to raid. I think it is going to be that time. Head explode again. I don't know if we're doing a death count for this one. But, it feels kind of... It feels kind of... That was fair. Hey, Sandoval says, I think if you're quick, you can press the put helmet on key. You know what, Sandoval? I am not quick. I give up. I don't have those platforming Twitch skills to get that done. I concede to my death. It's fine. Lesson learned. I just have to pay attention to the... Okay, we're back in... Look at his little feet. Okay. Checking our oxygen. Oh my god, 67.2. I'm going to need to refill my oxygen at some point. Oh, this oxygen... You know what? Let's just do this. How about this? I'm going to refill my oxygen, and then we're going to look for someone to raid. That sounds good. So, let me save here first. Octagon. And then let's just refill oxygen. And then get back to Octagon, and we'll be well set up for next week. When it's going to be a bit of a weird one, because... fill tank with oxygen. Because I'm not going to have any more art to do. Oh, hold on. Inventory. What's it called? Fill tank? Look... Oxygen. I don't know how to do this again. Fill canister. What is it called? Let's just check the help again. Check. Air tank. Fill air tank. Look. Sign. Look room. How do I say? Fill canister? No, wait. I tried that already. Refill oxygen. Fill cylinder. I have a food cylinder. That's a problem. Fill cylinder. Fill oxygen tank. My oxygen is at 67. I want to fill oxygen. Oh, you know what? Like turn valve? Turn valve. Look valve. Open valve. Okay, there we go. It was open valve. It's really weird. You have to connect something. Okay. Connect tank to valve. Connect canister to valve. Connect cylinder to valve. What is there? Use nozzle. Connect... I did this before. Now it's killing me. It's not the thing is, it's not considered part of look self. Look me. Look. Want help? List your possessions, repeat last type command, define, look watch. Wrist monitor status, air tank. Bottle. Connect bottle to valve. There we go. Thank you, Bilkun. Thank you. Okay. Okay, now we're full of oxygen. Fantastic. Okay. We're going to just mosey on back to... Oh, let's push the button. We're going to go back to the hex... the octagon room, and then we're going to look for someone to raid. Oh, you know what? I wonder if we could fill that. What was the other thing called that we had? Do you think? Because we have the food cylinder, but we couldn't, right? Hold on. Actually, I tried. No, it's only the bottle. I'm pretty sure it's only the bottle. Okay, that's fine. Okay, so here we are in the octagon room. Save. Actually, well, let me see how many points I have. There's a way to say look at points? Point. No. I don't know how many points I have, but that's fine. Save. We're going to call this... Yeah, I wonder if this... Yeah, if it was a AGI engine or AGI editor, like only a Sierra thing, or did they license it? Patrona third, octagon, latest. Yeah, we definitely... Good times. Yeah, there's still places we have not been yet. I'm very excited. And there's all this mystery and all these tools now that I can now apply to other things. So I'm gonna have to review my maps that I've made and see if there's anything we can now gain access to now that we have all these wonderful toys at our disposal. And we have cake. Best of all, we have cake. But yeah, that does it for the night, I think. That was wonderful. We started off the night with Marnanel Thurman and with a play along of Denarius, Avaricius, Sextus, which is fantastic. We managed to finish it with her. And I will be playing after I almost did it again. After Earthrise, I will be getting into Lord Avalot d'Argent, which is the sequel to Denarius, Avaricius, Sextus that Marnanel also made. But I'm going to be working on it on my own. And then when I have questions, and if Chad has questions about it, we can then come and ask her and invite her on again. Next week will be the start of key art for the Crimson Diamond, which is going to be interesting. And yeah, we're going to get into some new stuff. By this time next week, the game will be finished. Though needs fixing, but will be finished, which is quite a nice milestone to hit. Let's look for someone to read. Thank you guys, everyone, for being here so much. You're terrified of what you just learned, did Nicholas Patton? Yes, the title and Octagon. It's so hard to unlearn these bad habits. I am trying, though, very, very much. Let us see. I'm going to open up my browser here. Let's look for someone to raid. Thank you so much, everyone. Happy Crimson Tuesday. I will see you next week with more something. Yeah, let's take a look. Who do we got? Followed channels. Oh, man. Thank you, everyone. Arabello, Cosmic Void, Nicholas Patton, Real Canadian Rage, Goldman Sam, Old School J, Bill Coon, Arabello, A Journeyman, Mr. Gel, Mousemas, everybody. See you next week. Yeah, let's get in on this. Let's get on this. Gee. You know what I'm seeing? Sonneval as well, of course. Sonneval, thank you. And it's wonderful to see you. I heard that, M. Zizzy and Evil Tentacle have released Pansmo. And I'm not sure if it's a released or released in like a limited release, but that's wonderful. I couldn't be happier to know that Pansmo is being shared with the world, and maybe unlimited. But yeah, R2 Saga, good to see you. Happy Crimson Tuesdays. Nice to meet you. You know what it might be? I cannot help myself. I cannot. It looks like it's gonna be. Yeah. Cosmic Void says, "Hey Julie, maybe next time we can have a dev of this game on the stream." Why didn't I think of that? Let's try to reach out to Matt Grilson and see what he's up to. I think that'd be very fun. So maybe this is going to be a thing where after I finish every one of these games, I'm going to try to find the person who made it and try to get them on here. Why not? Good idea. Yeah, you know what? Let's get into Malpd Island, part 21 of Malpd Island. The most brutally difficult adventure game I have ever seen, but it is so pretty. It is so pretty. We're going to raid Robot Spacer. Yeah, absolutely. The dev of Earthrise. I would love to talk to the dev of Earthrise. It would be awesome. Yeah, let's get all these people on here. It's a party. But I have a feeling that this game, there's a lot more of this game to go. I just get the feeling. Sonneval said the dev of this game worked on Rex Nebular and other Microprose adventures. Ooh. That's fascinating. Okay, that's good to know. I might reach out. I might see if I can find this person if they're around and they're open to it. Because I know it's not for everyone. We've been really fortunate with Marnanel. She just has the best stories and she's willing to come on here and share her time. I know other people might not be, they might not be as comfortable with it. So we'll see. We'll see what we can do. We need dev commentary on Down Under Dan sometime. Down Under Dan. Is that a yee? I haven't even seen that. See, there's so much to learn. That's what I love about retro. And there's something about these games. There's just something special about them that I get really excited about. Yeah, let's just I'm waiting for this raid to run down. I will see you guys over there. Please stick around. I'm going to stick around. Robot Spacer is one of my favorites. Another really chill streamer, plays really interesting stuff, is super patient, and he's like this close to being 60% finished with this game, Malpd Island. I played the first game of this by Lancor called Mortville Manor. This game is way harder. I will see you over there. Have a wonderful, wonderful time. And have a good week. Bye.